Okay. دك السلام عليكم وي يا سيدي صافا يا سا مارش وي صافا الله يحفظك مرحبا سيدي مرحبا صيفط الباح صيفط الباح ليوسف اللي معاكم صيفط لي كلشي المعلومات المشاركين الدوال كلشي عنده بارك الله فيك شكرا بادي مع هذا احنا تندوزو مباشره جاوبتك باش بانت لي السميه مي غنبداو على حساب الموج فهمتي ما نقدرش نقول لك الله يحفظك شكرا اوكي we make a commercial bego yeah a small one and I go back to you يلا in 5 3 2 1 اي بلاتي يلا زيد هي ما بغاتش تخدم five, three, two, one, go. One day, everyone. One day, everyone.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the very first day of the 2026 IBC World Tour season. I'm so happy to be back in Anza for the third edition of this amazing event, the 2026 Morocco Pro. Welcome, Paul. How are you feeling?
Oh my gosh, Morocco. I wish I had been here in Morocco years ago. Food, people, waves, blows my mind. I'm loving it. So, but we have some action coming up. I've been looking at the forecast for the last couple of weeks. Loaded. I know probably all of you at home, maybe Instagram or Facebook and other social media, but you've been seeing it. It's for real. These are not like special edits of last year. No. These bowlers are from these last couple of weeks, and it's continuing on through. I cannot wait. Men's series this year is going to be blowing up.
For sure. So we have the first heat already paddling. We have big conditions today, so the riders, they will have 25-minute heats, and they actually have 10 minutes to paddle out. So let's hit the water and we'll introduce the first one for today, the very first day of the IBC World Tour. And this 2026 season is going to be amazing. And check this out, in the water, mixed of nationalities. It is a pleasure to see that flag again in competition. Maldivian. That's Amin Musa representing the Maldives in blue. We have also the local Brahim Soussi in yellow from Morocco. And, former world champion in the junior man division, Alexander Montes, coming from the Canary Islands, of course, representing Spain. So this is going to be a super heat for sure. If you guys missed it, we are here only with the Men Prime Series division this year here for the 2026 IBC Morocco Pro. We will have the Men Prime Series, but we did have the junior men happening during the weekend, and it was a pleasure to see all the juniors surfing here that well, lot of surprises, lot of amazing maneuvers and waves. If you guys missed it, everything is on the IBC World Tour channel and on the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, which we would like to especially thank for having us here again. You know how important it is to have this event third consecutive year, Paul, that we have been here.
3 years in a row, right? And from what I've gathered from you, from others, every year they're just getting better, improving in just in all aspects. So there are many riders. Maybe I'm not so surprised if maybe there are a couple international riders, coming this year that were like kind of uncertain. Should I go to Morocco? Should I do it? Guys, really, from the bottom of my heart, if
You
you're,
have to.
you got to get here. I mean, South Africa, Morocco, the comparisons, I've never been to Morocco before, but it just loaded wave after wave after wave. Just yesterday, we were speaking to one of the organizers of this event, and he was telling us that just within 14 kilometers, there are like 16 spots within.
And if you count the 3 spots that Anza has, that will make it 18. That's crazy, man. It's the only place that I know like that is Iquique. Of course, Iquique is a bit closer, all the spots. But look at that beautiful wave. We actually right now, still a little bit of a low tide. Low tide was a 9:45. It is draining right now. This heat hasn't started as of yet. First heat, people, of round number 1 of the men division. And we would like to also thank everyone involved in this competition. Remember, we have associations involved. We would like to thank the Imouran Surf Association, the new generation Anza, the Anza Blue Waves, the Taghazout Boardriders Club, and of course the hotels. We have the Tikida Group and Novi Boutique Surf Hotel in Tamrat. We're staying there, and what a place.
Oh, what a pleasure it is to be there. Thank you so much. And moving to our sponsors for the event, we have Pride, Rip Curl, Red Bull, the Regional Council of Souss Massa, along with the press and TV channels, MAP, Arryadia, Oula. I'm still learning, guys. I'm still learning with the pronunciation. Trust me, with the time, it'll improve. As well as 2M, as well as the RDTR Tourism. Visit ruralmorocco.com, as well as the authorities.
Yeah, the Ministry of Education and Sports, the City of Agadir, the Souss Massa Regional Wilaya of Souss Massa, and the Souss Massa region. Thank you, everyone. Look at that set, man. I can't wait for this heat to start. It's crazy, these guys are super young, all of them, and they're going to be showing some skills for sure. And thank you, everyone, that is tuning in. Bodyboarding World Tour is back. What a pleasure to be here. What a pleasure to be, announcing for this 2026 season. We have a pretty cool calendar this year happening. We have pretty cool events that are going to be happening this year. If you guys missed it, it's all at the IBC World Tour official website. And if you want to follow everything, all the action of this event, make sure to go to the IBC World Tour.com website, which is our official, and you will get all the information there. And that's the calendar.
Wow, so we have, of course, starting off with here in Morocco for the World Bodyboarding Championship, along with Antofagasta coming up, Equatorial in Brazil, Pascuales, Mexico, Antofagasta Festival, Sintra, that's going to be once again in Portugal, the Sete Montiel,
ArcelorMittal, Guajine Bodyboard
right,
Pro, yeah.
back in Brazil, and finally ending off the season back in Gran Canaria for the Fronton King. But it's exciting to be here because the last time I was presenting, it was for the Fronton. It's like the last event of the year.
Yeah.
And so all the scores are up. But being here when it all is born again, for the new season, it's very, very interesting. Like how these results are such an important factor in the entire season when it comes to returning back to Gran Canaria in October.
Well, that's right. I just want to tackle a very important thing. Yesterday we had a rider. I mean, there was a rain, so we couldn't have the riders briefing on site. But the criteria was sent to all the riders, and since we're facing a solid swell, very good conditions are expected. And as always, judges will be rewarding clean lines, speed, and strong bottom turns. That with a clean set, so well projected maneuvers and rotations with control and good section reading. That's the criteria. Super important.
Yeah, and as you can see, these waves are long waves, so priority will be given to those on the continuous riding wave selection and performing the most critical, powerful sections. So as you'll see, there are some sections that are more critical than others. So very important at selection for these riders. It's not only about the hit, it's also finishing, coming out clean, maneuver clearly and cleanly visible, avoiding skids or a little bit of lost control, falling, things like this. So clean maneuvers on the most critical parts of the waves. That's what they're looking for. And these waves are long, so really trying to flow and connect these waves and connect these sections. That's also going to be part of the judging criteria.
Yeah, very important for the riders to keep this in mind. It is useful information for you to know what to do and how to play your strategy. There's a lot of things involved in order to advance in a competition, and your strategy has to be based on the judging criteria, and you also have to be open to change it while you are surfing, because the judging criteria might change. If they advise, for sure, if it changes, they will be letting you know. So you have to be at all times alert and knowing that you have to build on the strategy, but you also have to be open to maybe modify that one as the day unfolds and as the competition unfolds. So we would like to thank all of you that are tuning in right now, and we urge you to share this live streaming. Let the world know we're back. It's a pleasure to be back here, starting the tour again for the third year in a row, right here in Morocco, in this amazing place of Anza, the Agadir region. Agadir, full of surprises. I didn't know, and I've actually learned that Agadir is the place where all the argan oil is made. It's right here. So argan oil is one of the most famous products from here, from Morocco, among many other things, of course. But yeah, this is a very rich region, and not only in terms of ways, but in terms of culture. So definitely this event represents, an exchange of cultures and a very great platform for, broadcasting bodyboarding.
Oh my gosh, it is so convenient, just the whole experience. The airport, 20, 30 minutes only to the beach. And once you get to the beach, you have a lineup of fabulous places to stay at. Like, for example, where we're staying at this year with the boutique.
And Taghazout, there's a lot of places.
Many places, and it's just wave after wave, very convenient. This oil you're speaking to me about, my wife actually told me, Paul, make sure
you
bring me back. I was like, really? This type of oil? I did some research. Exactly. This oil is quite famous, very famous here. Even soaps and things like this made from this oil. Look at this. Tide is low. All the locals are telling me
يوسف اخويا هذاك الكاميرا الاخرى ما خدامهاش شنو المشكل
talking about strategy
وانت بتتزعزع كاميرتك بالجهد واش كيدخل شي واحد الطوموبيل حتى عاد ما يدخل.
Some lefts open up, so as always there are some riders who
طفي هذاك دابا ما كاينش طفي غادي يخوى.
So that could become a factor later in the day.
Although right here the lefts are a little bit dangerous, because you're gonna get caught in the explosion area where there's a strong current that will prevent you from getting out there fast. It is a long paddle today. Actually, I'm hearing from the beach announcer that there's still 5 minutes to start, and that's because it took them a long time to get out there. Actually they were given 10 minutes to paddle out, but it looks like it wasn't enough, because I only can see one person there. I think the other riders are getting themselves there, but yeah, just one rider, which I cannot really recognize. It is probably the fog, and it's we can't really see that. It is it looks like it's white color. Can you see there?
Well, at 45 years old, colors getting a little difficult
even
for me, but kind of has a tinge of red. Could be Alexander, but
same. I was thinking about red.
Speaking of the paddle outs, yesterday I paddled out, and that's no joke. You know, that's no joke. I heard about all these juniors this past weekend being tired
شوف
between
هدف
meets because of
يمكن
the paddle outs, and I believe that you have to
تأكد
be
بأنه طاف
in
بأنه ما
condition
فيش اون باش
with
ما
these
يستقدر
swells. It's
يطفي
not a
اللايف
small day.
بليش
And
بليش بليش نشوف
although
هاد
the
اللعيب
camera's really focusing on the takeoff spot, this beach is big, and there's a real river of a current from right to left on the inside. So you know,
بليتي
it kind of reminds me of you know, even like pipeline where you have to like paddle out in a strange place. And pipeline, you paddle in front of the wave in order to go around the wave, whereas over here you have to paddle out from like down the beach because of this current, and you end up in the sort of safe area of a channel on the far left. So you know, with these currents, powerful currents, full moon phase, right? These full moons, you're gonna get even more movement in the water. So making it out there is you know, and having enough time to rest. This is all critical. Breathing exercises, things like this. So you know, they're gonna need some time.
For sure. All right, so 2 minutes to start the very first heat of the Prime Series, the Man Prime Series, and the 2026 IBC World Tour season right here at the 2026 Morocco Pro. What a pleasure. Thank you so much, Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, for bringing us here. I know there's a lot of work involved, a lot of effort, so we have to recognize that. We have to be always super grateful for you know, them to bring us here. It is really a pleasure to be back in Morocco. So look at those sets. Look at that beautiful right. It's actually, I think we're gonna see a lot of maneuvers. You know, look at that. Maybe what would be your strategy if you have to compete in these conditions?
Well, just using yesterday as a kind of as a reference, I think the waves with quite a bit of wall but not too much wall. If you have too much wall, it's going to
حافظ
break down the
كيكي
line.
يمشي.
Then you'll just have a
وحش.
closeout roll section. Or
عييت ما
maybe a
نقول عليه.
reverse or invert. But if you want a longer run, you're going to be one looking for a wall but not too much. So it kind of has that double up sort of look to it. And that's where you can stall off the top. Getting on the barrel at this point, at this size, you know, I saw some better ones on the inside section for pits. So on the outside, you're going to be looking for like rolls, spins, couple cars, working yourself to the inside but not stopping. And on the inside, that's where you're going to get your, I think, the biggest scores.
So heats started right now, 25-minute heats, and of course, as usual, top 2 riders will be advancing, and the best the best 2 waves of them will be counting. No limits of waves in this IBC World Tour format. So we have Alexander Montes from Spain, from Canary Islands, coming from Gran Canaria, where you live. And actually he took a title as a world champion in 23. And we also have Brahim Soussi, or Soussi Brahim. Remember, you know, in you will see most of the Moroccan riders, some of them put their last names before and the you know, the name after, because that's how you do it in French, and that happens a lot to the French people. So yeah, so his name will be Brahim and his last name is Soussi. And we have Amin Musa from the Maldives. Amin, it was you know, I saw Amin in his early starts because we had 3 events in a row in the Maldives. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to come back, but I was having a conversation with Rosh. He's here. We have a pretty cool Maldivian group here. Actually, the IBC World Tour wildcard for this event is no one else than Ali Kushruan, who is, you know, one of the biggest names of Maldivian bodyboarding. So yeah, it is a pleasure to see Amin Musa. He has, you know, he grew up a lot. We met him as a kid, as a junior, and he was definitely one of the standouts in the Maldives. So it is really pleasant to see him right now, you know, becoming a man and surfing here very far away from his country in a wetsuit. He was actually suffering. He was using this really thick jacket that in Chile we only use in the winter when it's like maybe -1. And he was like, I'm so cold. And right now it's like, I don't know, it's like 15 degrees maybe.
Right. 15.
But it makes sense, right?
Right. Yeah.
He's from the Maldives.
Exactly. Coming from all that hotness, warm water, warm weather, coming straight to this. Whoa, that's even for me, just from Gran Canaria. It was a pretty big change. So even for you coming from Chile, them coming from those from all the way out there in the Indian Ocean. So this is a pretty. I actually met the guys yesterday for the check-in, and they have a great crew.
Yeah.
They're motivated. Quite cold, but with some good suits on, it's not too bad. And as you can see, lots of paddling out there.
It is a very
Já vou
cool
que te afeta.
experience.
Já-
We were having this conversation with Paul before the event started. That we're coming. The people that comes from the other side of the world. Some of them are
Yusuf.
tropical,
Why Yusuf?
or some of us that have the four seasons as well. But we're coming from South
Yusuf.
America. Myself, for example, we have different weathers. So it is, it takes a lot of they have to adapt, all the riders.
Test. Test.
Or he was just being dragged by the current. And yeah, definitely who's the only person that's out there is Alexander Montes. And yeah, big waves, and was still since the tide is low still. Check this out, first wave of the IBC World Tour this season, Alexander Montes. Yeah, dogs out. I mean, decides not to do anything on that one. And it's interesting because I was thinking when I asked you what would you do, I was thinking, most of the riders they might be getting out of that section right there, because there's two options. You could, try to go for the full wave, but it will bring you so far away from the peak that it will take you so long to paddle back that probably many of them will be choosing for only hitting or going for the first section maneuver.
I'm not sure if I'm in complete agreement with that, because
right.
you kind of want to get pretty far down, because if you hit the big section in the beginning, you end up in the middle of the
Right.
chaos.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I guess it depends
Yeah.
on them,
yeah.
because we're not there. We haven't really surfed this type of conditions, so it was. I was just wondering. We'll see how the day unfolds and what they decided to do, but definitely some heavy sets and some strong currents in there. Here in Anza, the
Right.
Anza plate, they call it.
The Anza plate.
Yeah, remember?
Right. This section of this specific spot. At high tide, it's interesting. You can't see it now, but at high tide, where the rider is kind of like kind of getting caught by the current, it's kind of like a shallow area end section, and it really reminded me of the wave in Hawaii Haleiwa, where you have they call it toilet bowl, because it kind of just converges on itself at the end. But you can get there with quite a bit of speed, and so at the high tide yesterday, guys, we're hitting like reverses, things like this. We're at that end bowl where this rider is duck diving on the left side of her screen, kind of, and we talked about this current. It's just moving people. But yes, change of weather, seasons. Coming from the southern equator where it's summer now coming to the northern equator where it's winter. It's it takes a toll on the body. Getting used to this. Of course, the different wax you have to use, the different feel of your board. Can't really feel your hands or toes sometimes, like me yesterday. So grip conditioning, forearm strength, all these are are important factors.
Totally. This is what we were, saying before the first wave. It is, it takes some preparation. You have to, adapt to the conditions, to the weather, to, so many things. And, in the case of someone like the Maldivians and even the riders from Bahia, which, we have two big names coming from Bahia, Brazil, which is Gabriel Braga and Uri Valadão, are, defending world champion. Even for them, it is tricky, they have to put on a wetsuit. Some people, it's actually surfing with a 4-3. Many will be choosing the 3-2, but I think, for long sessions, it's good to have a 4-3. Maybe for competition, you're okay with a 3-2, and even with a spring suit, because you're gonna get too hot. So you can see right there, Brahim is paddling and battling with that current. You see, as he's actually paddling, he's getting dragged either way. So yeah, difficult conditions, but definitely there's some good waves there, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna, judging by the action that we had in the junior men division that happened before this event, which also had big conditions, I think the men division is going to go crazy.
Oh yes, just looking at what the juniors are doing with these inverts, power rolls, prime series, the with the men's, they're gonna be hitting these sections. Um, and we're just speaking about the current, trying to, dealing with the current, lots of duck diving, lots of paddling. So we have yellow here, took off on a wave, went and tried a left-hander, roll on the inside. I'm not sure what his plan is at this point. Not sure if he's going to be coming in, trying to make it back out again, trying to scope things out, see what he's going to do. Um, so we have just under the 16-minute mark, but it is
He's getting out.
right.
I think he knows it's best not to, fight too much there. You're gonna get too tired, and probably it's pointless because it's not gonna get you to the peak. Maybe they will be choosing to surf in the, inside sections. We'll see what Brahim will do. I don't see Ami Musa either. I only see Alexander, and Alexander just, took the first wave and he actually bailed before doing any maneuver. So 10 minutes has gone and we have still not a single score. We'll see how this one goes. If Alexander wouldn't take a wave, maybe we wouldn't be seeing a restart of a heat. The rule says that if after 10 minutes no one takes a wave, there could be a restart. But yeah, he did took a wave. So yeah.
Right. So we'll see if those scores can pull up there. So here we have, you're right, as we say on the bottom, Brahim walking back to the right, maybe to jump back in because of this powerful current. It really is important where you jump in at. If you jump in too close to that reef, you're going to end up, at the next spots like Jeffries and Jamaica, which are the names of the other couple spots down the coast. So where you enter is, really important where you'll end up. So we still have Alexander on the outside, kind of in a convenient position because no one else has really made it to where he's at. So he has he being patient, waiting for a couple of decent ones or a solid one. Here we go. We have Alexander taking the job, stalling. Good job, stalling, waiting for a section, using his eyes. Oh, but didn't really like what he saw past that, so he scooped on out. But that is a ride.
It is. You're right. Yeah, tricky situation for all the riders. But, it is also, this is something that we always say, it is also super hard to be the first hit of the day, You have you have nothing to compare because you haven't seen anyone surfing today. We actually have bigger conditions than yesterday. These type of places, they change depending on the swell direction, on the swell size. And probably they got here a couple days ago, but they haven't had the chance to surf much. So definitely it is challenging to be the first hit, for all these riders. So anyways, they're setting the pace for the whole event right now. So everyone is watching, all the other competitors are watching and assessing the conditions and, maybe rebuilding their strategies and thinking, look at how these guys are struggling to get away. Look, one of those waves it's actually a pretty cool wave what is rolling right now. And those are, maybe we see it easy here because we have an amplified version of reality here in our screens and you guys as well. But, out there is a whole different story.
Right, so that was kind of, I believe, maybe because of the tide situation still, it's quite low tide. The bigger sets are not really really feeling out the bottom sandbar, whereas the mid-size in-between sets or the smaller sets, as we just saw on the screen, is, feeling that the bottom out better and lining up better for now. But as we mentioned, the tide is starting to come up and, the locals know it as well that when the tide comes up, this is when those sets are able to feel out the bottom and they don't close out so quick, and they kind of roll better for the riders. So we have, as you can see at the bottom of the screen, that river is for real. Right. So as you can see, the guys are just taking the current down to the left, and hopefully they'll be able to make it out quickly enough through that whitewater section in order to make it back towards where, or this could actually be. I'm not sure. It could actually be the next heat riders already going in order to make it out to the back in time. Not really sure what the situation is like that for now. But
We do have some scores. Of course, it's not showing in your screen, but it will. We do have, because Alexander Montes, he took 2 waves, and we have 2 scores of him. It's going to be showing soon. So yeah, he, of course, he's first, Alexander Montes, because he took 2 waves, even though he didn't perform any maneuver. I mean, he already took 2 waves, so he's got some scores. And just gonna probably update in Spanish for everyone in Canary Islands. Bueno, bienvenidos a todos. Inicio del tour acá, y tenemos en el agua a Alexander Montes, el canario, que es la única persona que ha tomado olas. Ha estado bastante difícil. Comentábamos acá con Paul que hacer el primer hit del día es muy complicado. No tienes referencia, no has visto a nadie surfear. Y de hecho, los otros 2 chicos no han podido ni siquiera llegar afuera. El único que está afuera es Alexander Montes. Y Alexander ha tomado 2 olas en las cuales no ha hecho ninguna maniobra, pero ha sido suficiente para tenerlo en la primera posición. Y bueno, quién sabe, incluso lo haga pasar o terminar el hit en primera posición, porque de verdad no vemos a nadie allá afuera. Don't see anyone out there.
No, not yet. And right. So we are here at the 2026 Prime Series Morocco Pro, just starting out. As you can see, just 10 minutes left in this heat. Although I'm not sure if you see the scores on your screen yet, we do have Alexander leading this heat for now. Not sure if the other 2 are making it out to the peak, or if they're going to stay on the inside, catch a couple of insiders, but we'll see. So Alexander feeling comfortable out there, and I believe maybe even, well, with the current going on, it's not surprising to see the next riders probably already making their way out in order to try to make it to the peak. So as you can see, we have another rider there just dipping. I would say, calculating, 20 duck dives. Here we have Alexander looking down the line. Let's see if he can wait, find something for that section at the end. Let's see, maybe looking for a roll section, getting some speed up, and roll clean. But let's see if he can hold on, because that is some explosion there, and well done, comes out of the roll. So we'll see what kind of points he can put up for that one.
First complete move we have here, and I have to stand corrected. I'm sorry people, I said that Alexander was the 2023 world champion in the junior division, but it was actually in 24. So yeah, we were going to see a replay there, but it's we're waiting for that one. But yeah, 2024 IBC World Tour Junior Man World Champion Alexander Montes. I'm so sorry. All right, so it is a tricky situation. We actually got word from our technical team saying that Alexander is the only one out there in the peak, and the rest got trapped and couldn't advance. So yeah, I think right now it's going to be also super tricky for Alexander to get back out there. So we'll see. They're trying to paddle sideways. But yeah. Right, everyone. First day ever of the 2026 IBC World Tour season. Pack season. We had actually, this is the main prize series. I said the first main prize series day, because we did start the tour with the junior man division right here in Anza. And we had the privilege, the pleasure of seeing Luciano Campos from Peru, but living in Asturias in Spain, taking the win of the first event of the year. You know, for me it was super refreshing because the first time I saw Luciano, even though he competed in Lurin, which was an event that happened where Miguel Rodriguez is from in Peru, you know, Luciano, the first proper appearance in the World Tour was here last year, you know, and we didn't know much about him, and it was a very great, pleasant surprise to see him, you know, surfing really good here. He advanced many rounds, and then last year, last year in the last event of the year, which was the Gran Canaria Frontonquín that you were there, he actually also, you know, impressed us a lot. I think he ended up in the 5th position, and it's, you know, for me, I was thinking how beautiful it is to see how a junior rider builds, you know, his career and gets better and better every time, and, you know, gets his mind focused on a title, on a win. And this is the case of Luciano Campos. He came this year super strong, you know, so he has been building his momentum, and it has been fast, you know, because, you know, come from one year to other, winning an event is a huge achievement.
Right. So the evolution on a personal level, you know, studious, you know, many different ways as well. I have you know, a couple friends who are from out there, and I've been there once, and there are a lot of different types of waves as well. So that could be a huge factor in rights, lefts, reefs, sandbars. So right now we have Alexander Montes in first, and he dropped a 6.5 along with a 2.0 earlier. I believe that 6.5 was for a pretty solid roll at the end section of the wave, which he came out cleanly. We have in second, we have Brahim Susi with a combined score of 2.05. And finally, I'm not sure if Amin Musa was able to make it.
I don't see him, and that's Brahim actually running there. Must be difficult, it must be frustrating. Just to, you know, don't get the chance to be out there. It's not about the level, people. It's, you know, it is tough. It is tough. There's a rider actually. Oh, there's a rider doing something there. It's that. It's actually Amin Musa. Good job, Amin. He took one of the insiders and just did a couple rolls, you know. And I think it's okay. He has been paddling for 20 minutes now, so he just decided to, you know, put couple rolls in the insider.
Doing what competitors need to do, you know. So
it's about advancing.
Right. It's about advancing. It's about, you know, and getting out there is no joke. You know, we're talking about conditioning. You know, the different wetsuits that you use. You know, 4-3 against a 3-2 against a spring suit. Like, how much, you know, arm strength do you have? If you don't have much arm strength, a thinner suit is probably the way, because today you're going to be doing a lot of paddling, and as the tide comes up, there could be even more paddling. Could have even more current. We'll see how these conditions move on. But so, I mean, with a 1.7 combined score, because I guess he got a little wave earlier, so 1.05 and 0.65, so combined score 1.7. We have Brahim still in second with a 2.05 combined score, and Alexander still in first with an 8.5, and we're just at the 3.5 minute mark. There we have Brahim entering the water again. See if he can make it out to catch at least one more wave.
And actually, you know, Brahim, yeah, he did took a couple waves that we were not able to see. So Brahim has 3 scores, and we have he's got actually a 0.75, a 0.55, and a 1.3. And Alexander Montes, actually, he has a 6.5 for that first roll. So yeah, 6.5 and a 2. That's what Alexander is holding, a total of 8.5. And Amin Musa, his last wave was a 0.65. So he's currently in the third position, not advancing. All right, as of yet, there's still some time, 2 minutes and 20 seconds. And if you want to check everything related to this competition, you can go to the IBC World Tour. There's a pretty cool green bar that says live, it will take you to our live area where you can see the streaming, and if you scroll down, you'll see the scoring system uploaded there. And if you want to check all the rounds, you can click on the rounds and you'll see all the names and everyone that it's in this competition. And a wave here for the local Brahim Souss. We'll see going for an insider, performing good roll there, and it is a complete move. We'll see if he can improve his total and, you know, put some distance for Massa.
Right, so completed roll there. Let's see what Alexander is going to do, considering, you know, this wave does require some energy. I wonder if he might just take it easy and just wait for a good one, but if no good one comes in. Oh, we have another rider up. I believe this is Amin on the inside section, maybe waiting for a little roll section with the lip if it comes towards him. And completed. Going for these reform sections. We have another. Let's see if he can hop back on. But right, so a roll on the inside for Amin. Let's see if he can improve on his combined wave score with just now 1 minute left. Let's see if Alexander, I'm pretty sure he's back at the peak. Maybe he's waiting for one more ride to take it on in.
Yeah, this heat is about to end, and it's all about that second position, Paul, because no one's actually going to take that first position from Alexander's hands. And the last wave of yellow, which is Brahim, it was a 1.6. And I think we're still waiting for the last wave of Massa.
Right. So there should be.
Yeah.
So things have moved. So Brahim now with a combined 2.9, and Amin with that 2.1. So.
Yeah, we're in the same stage. We are in the same places. First position, and I think it's going to be official right now because Amin didn't take any other wave. Congratulations to Amin Massa for making it here to this great event, and that was a wave that it's not counting. So official results is in first Alexander Montes from the Canary Islands from Spain, and in second the local from here from Morocco, Brahim Souss. Congratulations to Amin. We're gonna hit a quick commercial break and gonna come back with a lot more of this Man Prime Series 2026 Morocco Pro.
Heat number 3.
All right, and welcome back to the Prime Series Men's 2026 Morocco Pro. We already finished our first heat. Action there with Alexander taking that heat, but the top two moving on, so we have another Moroccan rider. And with me in this event, we have Aziz. Aziz, welcome.
Thank you, Paul, and welcome here to Morocco to assist us in this first heat of IBC 2026 Man Prime Series live here from Anza, here in Agadir, Morocco. It was a super first heat. It was awesome. Conditions are very hard. It's a little bit tough in the water. So we just seen that the first Alexander Montes had his first place.
8.50.
followed by Souss Ibrahim from Morocco in second position, and in third position, Moussa from Maldives. It was super great. Now we have starting the second series of the second heat of this series with Ben Abdeslam Ashraf in red, Jmiji Salahuddin in yellow, Ashraf Hassan in blue from Maldives, and Wazani Shahid in white from Morocco. We have 25 minutes heat as the first one. Yes, that's it. Correct, Paul?
Yes.
Okay, so the heat starts. Hope we're gonna have a good and amazing show right now.
Right. So as we saw in the first heat, you know, getting out to the peak was quite difficult for some riders. We'll see who made it out to the peak for this one. I think I saw a glimpse of white Wazani, right? I think I saw him out at the peak. I'm not sure if any of the other riders have made it out. We'll see there.
I can see that the yellow also is there.
Okay.
And the red also.
Right. So
I think we're just missing the blue, Ashraf Hassan from Maldives.
Right. So let's see if you know, being from the Maldives, like, oh, here we have
the white.
We have white on the wave, stalling, and waiting. Let's see if they can find a section. Little reverse there, right? Getting back on the wave, but kind of like no more face there. So,
yeah, there's the yellow in his first wave, super bright. Jmiji Salahuddin, whoa, superb Rolo completed from Jmiji Salahuddin. Here we have now the good conditions of Anza starting, I guess, right?
Right, Shimiji, wow, that was, you know, you saw his body. Here's a replay of that last row, Shimiji in yellow, boom, and wow, kind of had a whiplash with that neck, but, you know, bodyboarder, strong neck, strong back, essential.
Here's the red with this first wave, woo, super Rolo. Dropping, still on the wave, nice. Oh,
with that low tide, it would just kind of like dump there. But
yeah, as we can see here in the replay, he had a super air Rolo maneuver, and then he had to pass the section, but unfortunately he cannot make it. So we have in. Two first superb waves, Paul.
Right, a couple solid rolls, and so, you know, and those are like some solid, you know, how would you say, solid lips, solid barrel section. So that's looking promising. The low tide was at 9:45, and right now here in Agadir, it is 10:45 a.m. coming on there. So the tide is coming up, so, you know, we can see more potential for solid waves. So we have some solid scores up. We have yellow winning the heat at with a 7.75. We have in red with a 6.
And we also have we also remind you that the conditions of Anza right now is still low tide. So the best is yet to come.
Oh, I'm excited.
It's gonna get much better when it's gonna get high tide, when the tide is coming high. So maybe we'll have beautiful and superb maneuvers. Now we have in first position Jmiji Salahuddin in yellow with 7.75, and in second position we have the red Ben Abdeslam Ashraf with 6 positions with 6 points. In third position we have Wazani Shahid in white with 2.25, and in fourth position we have Ashraf Hassan in blue from Maldives. Still 19 minutes and 40 seconds to go before the end of this heat.
Right, so it's very interesting. I saw some of the riders entering the water in the reef area, some entering from the beach. All of them, you know, taking their, you know, placing their bets on where is the best position in order to get out there quickly. So I believe this could be Ashraf Hassan.
Yes, it's Ashraf Hassan from Maldives in blue.
From Maldives, right? So let's see how how long it's going to take him to get out. I'm not sure if he's using a a long sleeve wetsuit or even a spring suit. So, if it is a spring suit, he could be freezing right now. That's for sure, considering
Oh.
he's from the Maldives. But no, I think it's a long sleeve suit. So hopefully that makes him a little bit more comfortable. So just under 20 minutes, 25 minutes, very important. Having all this time in order to get back out. What do you think?
I don't think that I'm the right person to ask about that, Paul, because I'm surfing all year with shorts and lycra, and jersey, so I'm not used to wetsuit. But I think it's the water is not that cold. I mean, for the competitors, what I've heard. He's trying to do his best to get to the peak, Ashraf Hassan. We wish him hard luck because the conditions are really tough. I mean, we are watching here live from Anza, Agadir. The conditions are tough here in Anza. It's still low tide. It's gonna get well and more surfable with the high tide.
Right. So, as you can see, for those of you who are just tuning in now to the 2026 Morocco Pro Men Prime Series, tide is coming up. Waves are improving. Already had some solid waves here. It's actually Ashraf looking for a possible insider with a roll on the inside area, and he comes out. So, he's gonna get something on the board there, some type of points for that. But he is on the inside. That is a pretty big factor in how many points the judges are giving for these insider rides in comparison to those who are on the outside. All right, so we're going to be jumping to an interview with Begonia along with last heat's winner Alexander. So let's head over to Begonia when she's ready.
Thank you so much, guys. Alexander Montes, the first winner of this very first day of the Men Prime Series. How are you feeling? And tell us about the conditions.
Yes, the conditions are really hard because it's so big and there is a very strong current to the left side of the beach. And if you get in there, you can't go out again. So I was lucky at the beginning of the hit, so I could go to the outside and get at least one roll. And yes, that was my hit.
What's your opinion for this year tour? Are you going to follow the whole tour?
Maybe if I get a good result, I will go to another event and obviously to Fronton. Yes, I'm really excited for this year. I will train so hard and let's see what it's happening.
Well, this is your 2024 IBC World Tour Junior Men Champion, World Champion. You want to say anything to anyone? You can speak Spanish if you want.
Sí, nada, gracias a todos los que me han ayudado a venir hasta aquí, a mis patrocinadores, a mis amigos. Y espero que sigan apoyándome y vamos con todo.
Felicitaciones and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bego. Thank you. We are back here to the water with in first position, situation changed. First position for Wazani Shahid, who got 4.75 for his last wave, followed by Jmiji Salahdin, who needs 2.51. Third position for Ben Abdeslam Ashraf, who needs 1.76, and fourth position for Ashraf Hassan, who needs 6.26 to get into second position. With this swell, what do you think, Paul, about this heat?
All right, so yes, it is having a good eye for these with these conditions. As you can see, on the outside it looks a little wobbly, hits the inside sandbar, and it kind of just hits that line. And as you can see, it kind of it's doing its barrel thing on the inside. So very important. Now as you can see on the inside, Ashraf there really close to the rocks and getting there's that current on those rocks. So gotta be careful of your hands, your board, things like this. So he may be trying to go on the inside again in order to try and paddle out once more. It is a fight in there, as you can kind of see.
Yeah. As you can see, he's fighting with the current. It's not I don't think it's the best thing to do, but still, if he can go out and then make the turn and get to the peak, I think that's the best thing to do. And we also thank all our sponsors Imouran Surf Association, New Generation, Anza Blue Waves, Taghazout Boardriders Club, and also thank the Tikida Group, Nobi Boutique Surf Hotel in Tamraght, Pride. Oh yeah, he's the second wave of this yellow. Superb. Wow. Nice. Still on the wave. Nice roll from Jmiji Yassine in yellow.
That was a solid one. That was a solid one. I almost thought like he was going to go for one of those other sections right before, but, you know, here's a little replay of Shimiji on this one. So it's looking solid, just waiting for that section, and boom, he hit at a good time, not too late, not too early, and came out cleanly and was able to bail out with speed. Yeah. So he can kind of like make it back out of the peak faster. So that was a good solid ride. We'll see what kind of points he gets for that.
And as you said earlier, Paul, when you do bodyboard, you have no neck and no back anymore. So with those kind of receptions, I think there's no surf. Mm-hmm. The red was going to surf. And we also thank our sponsors, Pride, Rip Curl, Red Bull, and Regional Council of Souss, La MAP, Arryadia, Oula, Deuxième, RDTR, Visit Rural Morocco. He's the red one. As you can see, Paul, he's riding I think it's his third red. Ooh.
Oh, solid.
Wow.
That was good. That was good on red. I saw the legs flare out. After the roll coming down, his legs were out. So that shows, at least for the audience, more air time, because once your legs have the time to separate in the air, that means you're really disconnected from the wave. So that could be a solid points for I want to make sure I pronounce his name correctly, Benabeslam. Benabeslam. All right, here's a replay.
There's the replay for the last wave of yellow. Superb aero. And I think we're gonna continue with the replay of the red. Yes, here it is. Too much speed. Yes, superb aero. Mm-hmm. Well projected. Nice, very nice.
Right, and what's very important, what the judges are looking for, that they are on set waves.
Yeah, of course.
Right, on the outside. So this is gonna be a huge factor. So we have some new scores up. We have winning the heat so far in yellow Jimiji with a 16.25 total. We have red Benabeslam Ashraf in second with a combined score of 13. He's actually needing a 9.26 to move into first. But remember, folks, only the top two move on. So although he needs a 9.26 to move into first, he's safe in second for now. However, right on his tail is White with a 10.25. They're needing a 7.51 to move into second. So definitely doable with these sections. And finally in fourth, we have Ashraf in blue with a 1.5. So as you can see, trying to make it out, not easy for many riders.
Yeah,
it is a fight.
As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, here in blue, Ashraf Hassan from Maldives, I think is trying to get back to the peak. I don't know. It's gonna be difficult for him to get back to the peak. Still 10 minutes to go for this heat, and wow, what a heat, Paul! It's lots of maneuvers, very good stuff.
All right, and we would just like to send a shout out lastly to the authorities, Ministry of Education and Sports, of course the city of Agadir, and Souss Massa Regional, Wilaya of Souss Massa, and finally Souss Massa region here.
Yeah, we want to thank all our sponsors. Thank you very much that it makes us this event to make it happen. Thank you very much. We really appreciate, and we really appreciate what you are doing for us to promote surf and bodyboard all over the Kingdom of Morocco. Thank you.
Right, so third year in a row for this tour event. So kicking it off 3 years in a row, and what a beautiful country! What a beautiful country you have here. Just from the little bit of time here, the people so warm, open. So open, and that is one of the first things that really ever since our arrival at the airport, everyone, police, people, everyone just so warm.
Well, thank you, Paul. We are always happy to hear that from people coming here to visit Morocco. Yes, we do our best to provide you the best food, the best staying, and also we our goal is from our hospitality to go back to your country with the best memories ever. That's what we aim to.
Right, and the idea is that it's vice versa. You know, when you all visit other countries, you know, the ideal would be that, you know, in exchange of hospitality, things like this. So I hope, you know, open doors here, and I hope you open your doors to all these great people here, because you know, that is, it's not only the waves and things like this. You know, when you go live experiences abroad, it's not only the waves that make or break your experience. It's the people, the communication, how they look at you, how you interact with them, the food. You know, all of these things are integrated.
Yeah, of course, because when you visit any country, the most important thing is when you split and you share the culture with the habitants. You know, it's the most important thing. I mean, for me, it's the most important thing to share their culture, their food, their surf. I mean, to build a story with the people. It's all about sharing. That's it. I guess. I mean.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely right, absolutely right. You know, with the you know, these you know, when was it? Yesterday there are someone threw out the number of 50 events a year in, I'm not sure if there's the entire coast of Morocco, but I know there are many events here in Agadir, for example. And so, you know, there are other events in not just bodyboarding, but all sorts of water sports.
Yeah, of course, because you can have a quick view in all our events. If you go to our website fedesurfmaroc.com, you can have an eye on all the events that we are providing during all over the year and all over Morocco also. So we do every city of Morocco with the help of the associations, the help of the authorities. We are very thankful to them, to their support, and to make our dream happen. You know, it's because when you go back to our time, we don't have those. We didn't have those all those materials, all those stuff to do as much competitions and as much contest as now, and we are very thankful to that.
No, the opportunities, right, are there now. And don't get me wrong. I know, you know, well, the weather is improving, it seems like, and I know you see a bunch of riders in wetsuits, but, you know, I mean, there is a journey, you know, like, for example, in my generation, you know, you may have job, family, kids, things like this, but, you know, although it may be a little chilly here, it's not that bad. And, you know, oh my gosh, when I started looking into, you know, vacation areas, you know, in Agadir and other parts also of Morocco, come summer, there are still waves, fun little waves to surf, and the weather, yeah. So it's year-round opportunity here. That's that's a fabulous aspect of Morocco surf and life.
Yeah, of course, and you have the through all over the coast, you have different spots, different waves. And you have a lot of what is most important here in Morocco is you have a lot of hospitality and a lot of friendly people who welcomes you and who helps you to have the greatest vacation of your life. I mean, and it's not that they're trying to do such. Oh, here's the yellow in his third wave. Wow, nice. Ooh, I think he's yes. He did it. Wow, super invert from the yellow.
Wow, that was a solid one, right? And really good timing, because I think he had wanted to come up earlier in the wave for that section, the other section, but that final section was actually probably the best lip. So here's a replay, him coming down the line, going to come up, but kind of good idea that he waited. and saw this other double up section coming towards him, and boom, just came up and I thought he was going to roll that, but I'm really glad that he changed his mind possibly and decided to just hit that invert, because he got flung.
Yeah, because we both were glitching in the first maneuver when he was trying to get into the section, and we said, oh no, he could have been done a roll or something, but he was smart enough to wait to the next section and get this beautiful invert. We are still waiting for his last wave score to drop. I think it's gonna be
could be a solid score. So, but you're right. So I'm not sure. Let's see if it's actually gonna improve. But you know that he did get some airtime on that one, and it was different. It wasn't just another roll. So I know judges, looking for creativity as well instead of following the pack. He decided, hey, now's the time to push in and do an invert. So here we have White coming down the line. Let's see if he can stall, waiting for a section. Hopefully, this inside section actually lines up usually a little better. Nice. Gets a roll and still has a face to work with. Let's see if he can find something else. Another roll section there and pulls it off. So 2 rolls on that section, right? So,
I don't think he's gonna. As you can see on the replay, Paul, he hit the lip for his first roll, then waited to the second section to get his second roll. But we remind you that Wazani Shahid in white needs 7.51 to get in second position. I don't think he's gonna get his 7.50 with this last wave, but maybe. Still, we are still waiting for the scores of the judges to drop at 2 minutes and 20 seconds before the end of this heat. Always in first place,
right.
Shmiji Salahdin.
With a 16.9 combined score. So he actually got it seems he got a 8.4 on that invert. So solid roll, solid invert, putting up some good points there. 16.9. We have in red in second,
Ben Abdeslam Ashraf.
Right, with a combined score of 13. So he's now needing a 9.91 to move up into first. So almost a perfect 10. We have third, Wasani Chayu with a 10.25. I'm not sure if his last score came up yet. Not yet. So we'll see if that double roll can improve his combined score. And finally, in for Ashraf Hassan for the Maldives with a combined score of a 1.9. And so we're just under the 1 minute 30 mark. Wasani, is he going to make it back out in time, you think, to catch another one? Is he on the screen? I think he may be close to the red on the right-hand side. Oh, no, yes. I see him on the left. He's making it out. He's making it out.
He's on the left. He's on the left.
Let's see, though, because the top 2. So he's really wanted to maybe get another solid wave in order to try to get into second.
I mean, it's quite difficult, but still, nothing is impossible. If you can kick the last wave and the best wave of the swell, you can have it.
Right. Although the horizon kind of looked like it's flattened out a little bit. So time is not on his side at this moment. Let's see. He's got to be looking for something. It's a top 2, whereas the other 2 in first are probably quite comfortable right now. So time winding down, And this is when in the later on in the day when there are more left-handers from the peak. For the last wave of the heat, it could be an idea that where people are going to be going for the left, because the left-handers. You get up way on the inside, but
not yet in those conditions, because the low is so tight. You can have you can have more lefts in the high tide. So now we have the end of this second heat of the IBC Man Prime Series, with the winning of Jmiji Salahdin in yellow for his first place. Second is Ben Abdeslam Ashraf in red. Third was Zani Shahid in white. And fourth, Ashraf Hassan in blue. We'll leave you with the commercial right now and then move on to the interview next. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned with us.
Yeah. I was doing it at the camera.
Yeah, welcome back everybody here from live from Anza, Agadir, Morocco for the IBC Men Prime Series. We are very pleased to represent this event here from live from Anza in Morocco. We just had the super heat from the second heat, and we had the Jmiji Salahdin ones with the super maneuvers. How did you find the last heat, Begonia?
It was amazing. We're gonna get to that, but let's go to the water because the most
Important is the live action there. And I have to say, first of all, I'm very happy to be working with you. Aziz, he's a local commentator, and he has been doing a great job in the nationals. And if you check the junior man division event that we had here this past weekend, he was the commentator, so he was holding it there. Thank you, Aziz. Welcome to the IBC World Tour.
Thank you, Bego. And we just move, as we said, to the water to watch this third heat of Men Prime Series with Muad Kemal in red, Alejandro Ariel Benavides in yellow, Federico Branco in blue, and in white, Vincent Ben Aissa.
I'm sorry, Alejandro was actually holding the Moroccan flag, but no, he's Portuguese. So 2 Portuguese in the water. We have a split pick. This is the replay. That was while we were in the commercial break. And yeah, beautiful maneuvers for both of these riders, the 2 Moroccans, actually. Things are starting to heat up. And check this out. This is live action.
Yeah, this is the yellow here in this first wave, trying to catch some speed, get to the section. Oh no, wipe out for the yellow. We just saw beautiful maneuvers from both red and yellow and white. The white was in the left, and the red was performed the super Rolo in the right. How did you find it, Bego?
I love that exchange, just to see the 2 locals showing some dominance. And yeah, pretty similar maneuvers, but definitely red. Ashraf, he got the best out. I'm sorry, not.
It's Muad Kemal.
It's Muad Kemal. You're right.
Muad Kemal had 7 points for his Rolo.
Yeah, that's right. It was really, really powerful. So yeah. Right now in the water, the 2 Moroccans are leading this heat, people. And if you're just getting here, this is the very first day of the 2026 IBC World Tour season. We're starting the tour for the men division with this event, and we started the tour actually with the junior men division on Saturday. Saturday, a tricky day. You guys had a lot of fog, so you were struggling with, the foggy conditions, and you have to start the competition, stop the competition, and that happened a lot.
It's beginning with the blue. Federico Branco in his first wave, trying to catch some speed. First Rolo, still on the wave. Now, wipe out. First wave of Federico Branco in blue.
All right, so replay here, Federico Castelo Branco from Portugal. Big name right now, with a beautiful roll, well projected, well executed. So yeah, he definitely is going to put some scores there. And this looks like the second wave of Benassia, and he's gonna go for another big roll. What a great performance. I'm loving the fact that they are fearless. They want to bring that beautiful red flag to the world.
Here we are watching the replay of Ben Aissa. Ben Sid, who performed a big roll projected. Unfortunately, he could not finish his move, but still, it was a very, very projected Rolo. Nice from Ben Aissa, Ben Sid from Morocco. Still 18 minutes to go before the end of this heat. We can remind you of the scores. First in red with 7 points, followed by the white one, needs 1.76. Third, blue needs 2.01, and fourth, yellow needs 6.01 to get into second position. We have 17 minutes and 40 seconds left for the end of this heat. The tide is coming. It's gonna be super cool. You're gonna have more beautiful waves all along this contest.
And you know what? Actually, the paddling time has been raised to 15 minutes. You know, we started with 10 minutes paddle out, but actually right now it's 15 minutes. So I think it's accurate. I think it's a good call from the technical team to actually give them an extra 5 minutes to paddle, because it's tough. You know, it's the first heat of the day took them a long time to get to the peak, and you know, in the case of the Moroccan and the Maldivian, they couldn't get out. You know, they actually took some inside waves and, you know, managed to put some little scores. But, you know, it's hard. We were having a conversation out there with Ali Khusrouan, you know, IBC World Tour wildcard from the Maldives, and he was telling me that for the Maldivians, it's super hard because they don't surf beach breaks, you know. Even though this is a point break, you know, it has sand bottoms, although of course there's a plate there, but it behaves as a beach break. And they're not used to this kind of things, you know. They're used to like super lineup point breaks, you know, and super easy channels to paddle. So he was telling me that it was hard for them. But you know what? We were also there with Hafid Idouche, and Hafid was saying, hey, this is hard for everyone. Seriously, even the locals. They were struggling. Brahim, he's actually from here, from Morocco, and he's used to these kind of things, and he was having a hard time. So yeah, it's a difficult day for everyone, and you know, the riders, they are training for these kind of things. You know, they have to be ready for challenging conditions, and yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, we're getting ready. Let's see this wave right here for Kamau. Not happening.
No, not happening for the red jersey, Mohamed Kamal from Morocco.
And we know the interview is ready, but let's see if this wave is a taker, is Kamal.
Oh, no surf for red. No surf for red. Still waiting for the others. Okay, so we are moving right now to the interview of the winner of the last heat.
Take it away, Paul.
All right, so I'm here with Heat 2's winner, who was in yellow blasting off, Shmiji Hassan. So, please, can you tell... Shmiji Salah. I'm still learning, guys. I'm still learning. Work with me, work with me. So, wow. So this is going to be your third IBC Tour Morocco Pro contest in a row. How were you feeling going into the water today, waking up this morning?
Yeah, it was a little bit hard because it was a little bit current, the swell a little bit big. We were training all these days for this condition. I did my best to pass this round, and yeah, of course I feel excited because this is not normal competition. This is the world competition, and I feel very excited maybe to follow the steps. If you have a good position for this first one, you can of course follow. Yeah, I'm thinking about this, and I'm happy for this round.
Right,
yeah,
right. Well, right, excellent job, right? And you know, starting off 2026 at this, that's a great one. Now, speaking of your heat, big Rolo, you know, a little bit of whiplash. Yeah. And then what I loved in your second wave, because Assis and I, in presenter, we thought, oh, another big roll coming up. And instead, right at the final second, you changed it up and did a massive invert. We loved it. And so what was going through your mind when you're coming for that section?
To be honest, for the first wave, I did the big air rolo. Second wave, it was again bit air rolo. But the third wave, I want to change the maneuver, to change a little bit the style, like not air rolo. So yeah, at the last minute, the last second, I decided to change the maneuver, and I did this invert. It was success. Yeah.
Very successful.
To change my position, yeah.
Right. No, you got disconnected, and that was great. We love the creativity there and the mindset. So, we would like to know any shout-outs, sponsors, family, friends?
Yeah, of course. I want to thank my sponsors, Surfcloud, NMD, Ocean Earth, NSP, my family, and everyone support me. Thank you so much, and yeah.
Well, thank you for putting on a show out there, and we'll definitely be seeing you in the next round. Thank you. Thank you. Let's take it back to Begonia and Assis.
Thank you so much, Paul. Congratulations to Jimiji.
Thank you.
Yeah, amazing, amazing performance. All right, so in the water situation, we still have Kamal in the first position with a 7, and Bena.
Vincent Ben Issa in second position needs 1.76 to get into first position.
All right.
Federico Branco in blue in third position needs 2.01, and Alejandro Ariel Benavides in yellow needs 6.0. Super Berrolo from the. He's gonna make it or not? He made it from Muad Kamal in red.
All right. Yeah, I'm looking forward for this replay right here. So as you can see, yeah, big, well projected role for him. You know, he's gonna solidify that first position for sure, because you know he had only a 7, and that's a 5.75 for Kamal. And of course, it's going to be very comfortable there. 11 minutes, 24 seconds in this very first day of the 2026 Morocco Pro. And, you know, we are starting the men division right here. We already had the junior men division with the pleasant surprise of having the Peruvian, who's actually coming up in the next heat, taking the win for the first time in the IBC World Tour, Luciano Campos. So, yeah. Right now, we'll see how he serves in the men division. You know, these junior men that are so full of energy, they can serve so many heats and so many divisions, and is, you know, they're ready for it.
Yeah, he performed superb maneuvers in the Junior Rising Series IBC 2026 live in Anza this weekend. Superb rider, very fluent with the wave. It was super good. Super maneuvers from Luciano Campo from Chile. We had
He's from Peru. Luciano, yeah, Luciano.
From Peru. So now we're back to our heat number 3 from round 1. We still have the same position. So Muad Kamal performed had 5.75 for his last wave. That gives him a total of 12.75. Second position, Vincent Benaissa in white needs 7.51. Third, Federico Branco in blue needs 7.76. And in fourth position, Alejandro Ariel Benavides needs 12.76 to get into, needs 5.76 to get into second position. 9 minutes and 30 seconds left. The tide is still coming up. Here we have less waves for now. Competitors are waiting in the peak. Maybe it's gonna be, yes, it's gonna be the white, or no, it's the yellow. It's Alejandro Ariel in his third wave. Yeah, and finished his wave with no maneuvers.
All right, everyone. So situation in the water looking super strong. The local come out with a total of 12.75. You know, it's I'm pretty sure, you know, the guys in the first heat are feeling a little bit down. It's normal because they didn't have a lot of chances. It is so hard, you know, as it is to be the first heat of the day. You don't have anyone to compare with. You know, you don't know what's going on in there. It is so hard, but either way, they did an amazing job. So congratulations to Alexander Montes advancing in the first heat of the day and of this division this year, the 2026 IBC World Tour Prime Series for the men division starting right here. And yeah, Alexander Montes advanced in the first heat. And we are also seeing the locals putting on a show. You know, I remember I always knew here in Morocco, you guys have amazing waves and amazing riders. It's just that you guys probably didn't have the chance to travel that much. So for us was super refreshing and, you know, actually motivational to come here the first time because we knew there was a lot of potential. And thanks the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for, acknowledging that level and bringing the tour here, knowing that it's hard for the Moroccans to travel. So it was so important to bring the World Tour here, so we get the chance to know all these names, all these guys, and you know what happened after that, the effect, the positive effect that Moroccans start traveling more. We had um, a huge group of riders. I remember last year in Itacoatiara, they put on a show, and the case of Badreddin, it was really, really impressive. Badr starting the year last year and ending in the top 16, and not even in the top 16, in the top 8. So
And finishing the rookie of the year.
rookie of the year, of course. There was no doubts. There was no way he couldn't get that. So definitely we have to recognize that effort, and we have to recognize, thank you, and I would like to say thank you so much to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for understanding the importance of bringing a World Tour event, and also for putting that big effort. You're from here, you know how difficult it is of keeping the event. This is the third consecutive year that we're here, so it is a big achievement. So, we have to recognize the good. And I would like to ask you, as a Moroccan, how do you feel by having the World Tour here?
Well, as a Moroccan, I feel very happy to have the tour here, and all this thing, as you said, is thanks to the Fédération Royale Marocaine de Surf, who made it possible for us, for all the riders, to show to the whole world the level of our bodyboarders and also surfers. Here in Morocco, we have very good waves, very good rider, very good potential, high-skilled level riders, as you said, and as you can see in all the competitions. Thank you so much. We couldn't have done like 10% without the Fédération Royale Marocaine de Surf.
Tu veux parler ça en marocain? Do you want to say what we were saying in Arab?
Yeah, of
In
course.
Arabic, I'm sorry.
احنا كنشكروا بزاف الجامعه الملكيه المغربيه لركوب الموج، لجميع المجهودات اللي دارت باش تعرف بالسبور ديالنا، كو السيرف ولا البودي بورد في العالم، وتبين القدرات ديال الرايدرز ديالنا في العالم باسريه، اللي كيخلينا ان بحال هاد لي زيفينمون انترناسيونال والعالميين يجيو لعندنا لهنا، يداروا هنايا في المغرب. We have a starting for Alejandro Ariel, superb right, and Erolo. He's gonna make it through or not? No, incomplete maneuver for Alejandro Arias Benavides. And I was just as I was saying, شكرا بزاف لكاع المتتبعين ديالنا، وشكرا بزاف للرايدر ديالنا، وشكرا للسبونسور ديالنا، وشكرا للجامعه الملكيه المغربيه ديال السيرف ديال ركوب الموج. وكنتمنى، وشكرا للسلطات، وشكرا لكل شيء، كاع الناس اللي كيساهموا معنا انهم يقدروا بان بحال هاد لي زيفينمون هادو ينجحوا، يعرفوا نجاح كبير، وان الناس في العالم كامل يبداو يثيقوا ويجيو عندنا لبلادنا. شكرا بزاف لكم.
شكرا بزاف tout le monde. Thank you so much. It is a pleasure. And, he was just translating what we were talking about. It is important for the IBC to thank and to pay respect to everyone here, and we're very happy to have you, Assis, that you can represent Morocco here, speak about the country, speak perfectly your language, and communicate the messages that we would like to bring. All right, so we have a taker here. Is Kamal. Not really happening for Kamal, the heat leader. Looking super strong, as you can see, the two Moroccan flags. Even though, Alejandro, he has been attacking very well that leap, but yeah.
Change here, Bego. Federico Branco.
Oh, last wave.
Yeah, his last wave, he's got like
2.5.
2.5 and 5 point. So it makes him second with a total of 7.50. Still need 7.76 to get in first position. And third, Ben Said Ben Isa gets to third position and needs 2.26 to get into second position, and Alejandro Ariel Benavides in yellow needs 6.01 to get into second position.
Well, that's right. Yeah, there was a change for a tiny, score that Federico Castelo Branco put there. He is an amazing rider from Portugal. One of the riders that we have seen becoming a professional. He started as a junior man. So, yeah, it is great to see him. And right now in the man division, surfing really, really good. So, Portugal, of course, a place that is full of amazing waves and full of amazing riders. Bodyboarding is part of the Portuguese culture, and even in the female division, there are a lot of ladies that surf really good there. And a wave here for Kamal.
This is the fourth wave. That's the third wave of Kamal. Now, he didn't make it. He didn't make it for this last wave. I think Muad Kamal is still comfortable in his first position, I guess, with 7 and 5. Oh, this is the yellow with the first belly spin. Still on the wave. Alejandro is trying to catch some speed. Still going on the wave.
Yeah, he knows he will not have many other choices, because paddling back, he was trying to milk that opportunity, but unfortunately he couldn't get any maneuver done. So I don't think he's going to get what he needs in order to be advancing. Alejandro Benavides is looking for a big number. He needs a 6.01, and there was nothing in that wave. So, yeah, I believe he's not going to get anything. So let's see if Benzet can get a wave. And we have a replay for last wave of Alejandro, which...
I guess there was a start for the Muad Kamal in the red. No, this is the yellow.
No,
first
white.
White, sorry.
To the left.
Yes.
Oh, because that was a split peak, and this is the last of Kamal.
And this is the last of Kamal, yes.
But good job there for...
The white can make the difference right now with his last wave,
right?
yes.
Good wave. He was taking the left peak. The left could be a very good option if you go for the first section and you don't take it too long. You try not to ride too much, and this is the last of Kamal. Kind of bumpy. We didn't see this one live.
No. Oh, he've done a super barrel.
So
see that?
Rollo, yeah, kind of. Rollo, he tried to break
the lip. Yeah, he went through the lip.
Yeah,
he didn't manage to get it.
All right, so we're waiting for situations.
Situations change, Bego. Ben said that passed to the second place.
That's right.
Yes.
So it makes a lot of sense. Right now, situation change, and the two Moroccans will be advancing. This is competition. Good hit, good effort for all the riders. Congratulations to the Portuguese, but it is the two Moroccans advancing. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with a lot more right after this.
Welcome everyone, this is the 2026 Morocco Pro, the first day of the Men Prime Series. We did have the Junior Man going on here, which was the first event of the tour. So let's hit the water because there is a lot of action going on there. And we already have done 3 heats right now, and we are currently we're currently in heat number 4, of round number 1. In the water we have Imouran from France. We have Abdelab Dabi, which is the first time I see it. I'm sorry about my pronunciation. Look at that beautiful wave. And we have the guy that took the win in the junior men division, no one else than Luciano Campos, representing Peru. So this is going to be a slack hit for sure.
Right, right. So yes, I was, and you know what? If you're here in Agadir and thinking about maybe coming down, look at that. The sun is coming out,
Yeah.
and it is warming up. Everyone getting their vitamins. So come on down. It is a beautiful setup today, and some great waves. And wow, that the end of that last heat, I was outside checking things out, and you know the exchange of waves at the end, and the change of positions. It is you know some solid sections. Just within the last, you know, couple of heats, I'm noticing, you know, an improvement in the waves, feeling out the sandbar a little better, with the high tide slowly, with the tide slowly coming up. It was a low tide at 9:45, and now local time here is 11:30. So it's got a, you know, hour and a half, almost 2 hours worth of tide coming up. So you're going to be definitely noticing a difference with these waves really coming together and draining along this mostly sandbar. Although there are some scattered rocks here and there throughout. So you know you have to, you know, there is a risk when it comes down to hitting sections, and you cannot just imagine you're just gonna hit sand because there are some mines out there.
You are completely right. You know, there's a plate there, so you have to be careful. And you know what? While we're waiting for some action, we have Aziz ready with the interview with Kamal, so take it away.
Oh, hi everybody. We are here with the winner of the third heat, Muad Kamal. Muad Kamal, can you tell us about how you managed to get first in your heat?
الحمد لله بغيت كانت شويه صعيبه باش نطلع البيك في الاول، كان القضيه قاصحه شويه على حساب الكورون كان قاصح، لكن الحمد لله قبل وجدت راسي باش ندخل بواحد الاستراتيجيه اللي تخليني ما نستريساش وما ياثرش عليا هذا الستريس كامل. الحمد لله قدرت في 20 دقيقه الاولى نحاول ناخذ احسن موجه الاولى ديالي، والريسك على شي مانوفر يكون كبير اللي يخليني باش ناخذ سكور يكون طالع ونبقى غادي لاعب مرتاح ونقلب على الموجه الثانيه ديالي. الحمد لله الموجه الثانيه هي كانت مزيانه، خلاتني في البريمير بوزيسيون. الحمد لله مرتاح باش ندوز التور الراوند الثاني ونكون مزيان في الراوند الثاني نكون بخير. الحمد لله.
Okay, thank you. And just tell us how you managed to get this superb roll in your second wave.
انا كنسكن في اسفي وكنسول في موج كبار ديال راس الفعا. هادشي اللي كنت كنتريني على بزاف بحال هاد الرواله كبار اللي في السدات اللي كيكونوا قاصحين، والحمد لله ترينيت عليهم بخير مزيان. واليوم كانت السيريه كانت كبيره، داكشي علاش هادشي ما اثرش عليا، خلاني تبان لي لا ليفل الاولى غادي نقصدها نشير بشي رولو كبير باش يعطيني نقطه زوينه.
Thank you Muad Kamal. If you want to thank somebody, please go ahead.
كنبغي نشكر العائله ديالي، والديا وخوتي والدراري صحابي ديال اسفي كاملين اللي كيشجعوني، الناس ديال الوالديه كنشكرهم حتى هما، شكرا بزاف على السيبورت ديالكم. انا معاهم انا حتى الاخر رمق في هذه المسابقه، ان شاء الله كنتمنى نمثل لكم احسن تمثيل. شكرا.
Thank you Muad. Back to you guys in the booth. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, and we will have Aziz coming up later to tell us what Kamal was saying. But yeah, it is great to have, you know, the chance of having you know, a local commentator. You know, I think it's super important for the community to have their very own, you know, speaking their very own language, which, you know, maybe if we keep coming to Morocco, which finger crossed, we will keep coming. Thank you to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation. We're gonna be learning Arabic.
Oh,
Why
that's for
not?
sure. That is for sure. Right. So, mm, so, right, learning Arabic, French, all these languages, finding waves, surfing waves, enjoying the experience on these trips. That is, that's. I wish for sure, if somehow I can be here again next year, I'll have some Arabic
Words.
words and phrases. Yeah. Uh, really memorized. So you're right. It's a beautiful language, and um, the people here. I mean, they automatically know some Berber, Arabic, French. Many know English. So just right off the bat, many people you encounter uh, will know at least a minimum 3, maybe 4 languages. So when it comes to hospitality, once again, with these people being able to communicate with you, that is essential. So this is why the tourism aspect of Agadir, as well as other cities in Morocco, are exceptional, because they are learning these languages, learning just throughout history, and learning many of these people coming to visit their country are English speakers, French speakers as well, other Spanish as well. So they're doing their homework when it comes to being able to communicate and want to communicate with all these people coming here. So getting back to the waves, we have our 3 riders in. As of right now, no waves, it seems, have been taken. Although, wow, that is a beautiful one coming in. But it really is important, just from the 1.5 hours I had out there. Oh, we have red up.
Wow, that was crazy. Irving Clarek from France. That was such a thick leap, right? He definitely he was not able to complete the move, and this is the junior man champion of this event, Luciano Campos. Great performance there on a pocket roll, and that will be pretty much for him and enough, I will say.
Right, that was definitely enough with the roll, and having longer hair like this. So this is the one where he lands, and wow, you can really see, the landing, the toll it takes on him, because with his hair flipping all over the place and stuff, it really makes the maneuver look even crazier. So all he needed was run. I was thinking maybe he might stall again, try to get another roll, but you know what? With these currents, I actually think that's a much smarter idea. No one else got any waves. Get that roll in, get back out. Not really worth it to muscle through another roll on the inside and have to deal with all that current to get back out. So Luciano with I think that is a current score of a 5.5 for that maneuver. We have Erwin in red with a 1, and Abdella in yellow, still no points up on the board. So we are at the 16 minutes mark right now. Here we have our link up with us with the IBC. Get your phones out, get what you need out, scan that, and link up with the IBC, where you can find live scores, events, news, updates, links to the social media channels. So very convenient, very large. No excuses, people. There it is. Get your phone so you can be contacted. I understand. We have responsibilities in life, and it's not so easy sometimes to be at home, comfortable, watching your TV screen. But during the day, when you're out and about and you may not have much time, boom, straight to the IBC, directly straight to the IBC Bodyboarding World Tour website, where you can just go straight into the YouTube link if it's live. Also, as well as the scores, because sometimes we can't be watching things live, but at least you can keep up to date with the scores. So thank you very much for all this tech, keeping us up. How would you say, up to date with everything.
That's right, everyone. Link with us right there. Thank you. It's that QR code take you to our world and everything. Related to the IBC World Tour. If you want to follow all the scores, it's all right there at the IBC World Tour website. Now you just gotta go to the live section, and in the live section you have the scoring system where you can check the previous heats and the upcoming heats. You know, we have it all done until round number 3. That's where you're going to start seeing the top 16. We are in round number 1. So there's a couple riders seated in round number 2, and of course there's a top 16 seated in round number 3. And people, if you're not familiar with the IBC World Tour structure for these Prime Series events, it's always the same where the top 16 in the case of the men are seated. That round is a non-elimination round. So we will see the repechage happening in round number 4.
All right, so round number 4, big round, very important round.
Last chance.
Right, last chance. So, you know, I remember from the Fronton King, these rep rounds, so, you know, it's do or die.
Exactly.
Right, so probably not going to happen today. Round 4, not happening today.
No, for
but
sure.
yeah,
For sure it's not going to happen today.
So, but within the next few days, we'll see this. The swell prediction is looking stacked.
What is on the tally for today? It's try to get it as far as possible. In our, you know, the technical team mind was to try to get 2 rounds done today. But since, you know, we were waiting for the tide, it became a little complicated to actually start. You know, we saw the first heat was tough, and when we got here 8:30, it was even tougher. So we were, you know, everyone was assessing, or the technical team was assessing the conditions, and they decided to, you know, move the check-in for 9:30, and that's why we started at 10. But, you know, tomorrow, as it works, the tides are going to be moving almost an hour every day. So tomorrow we're going to have the low tide around 10:40 or something. Today was 9:45. So there's a chance that tomorrow we're going to be starting later, right? So you have to remember that we are still winter time here, so we have light till more or less 6 p.m. And there's also, if we have those one of beautiful sunsets that we have here in Morocco, since the sun can block a little bit the vision if it's setting properly, you know, from the ocean. You know, it's gonna be too bright for the judges to judge. So if we reach to that point, we have a clear day. There's a point that we have to stop because of the sunset.
Sunset glare is real here, right? I mean,
it is real.
I mean, right? The sun, the light force, yeah, from the setting sun is just kind of is blinding. And of course, we don't want to, you know, when it comes to the judging, you know, the riders are quite far out. It's not easy in those conditions. So this is why they would probably wrap it up at that point.
I mean, if we have one of these days, one of those beautiful, because it's definitely, it's a show to see that sunset here. If we do have one of those, it will be impossible to judge because, you know, it blinds you completely, you know. It's like super strong and bright and beautiful, you know, the whole sky, big, you know, wears yellow and red. So there's no way you can distinguish the color of the rash guards. So that's why we have to stop. But we'll see, you know, yesterday we have a cloudy day. And right at the end of the day, I believe it was around 6:30 or so, we got a little bit of a sunset. So if that's the case, we might run, you know, all the way. But I'm seeing clear skies, and in a way now, there's a little sun. So maybe we get the sunset today.
We'll see. I'm not sure. Begonia, have you seen yellow rider in yellow out in the water since we began?
No, not really. Maybe he's also struggling with the current. Yeah, and in this heat we don't have white. So yeah. I haven't seen anything of Abdullah. So yeah, probably he didn't make it.
Okay, because as you may or may not know, the top 2 riders move on in each heat. So if Abdullah isn't in the water in the yellow jersey, then, you know, Luciano and Erwin are pretty much very comfortable because they both know they'll be moving on. So it's more like almost like a free surf. Let's see. I saw someone on it. These are probably the riders for the next heat making it out.
huge advantage for this guy because he's coming from taking the win and on Sunday of the junior man division. And check this out, he's actually reading very well this wave. He's gonna I don't know if you guys saw, but he actually posted an amazing invert while he was competing in the junior man division on a very decent size wave. So he is definitely looking to put on a show in the men's division as well. This is a replay.
Here we go. So he's looking down the line, likes what he sees he can get some speed and coming up. But as you can kind of see, some of these lips, they throw really well, and some others, they kind of like change their mind and kind of become a little weaker. So he didn't really like to see. I mean, I'm sure at his level he could have gotten a roll, but it wouldn't have been much of a roll. Would have been breaking through the lip, not many points, and tiring himself out trying to get back out. So that was a very smart decision. I know it's sort of like a free surf for him. He's going to be moving on, it seems like, as long as the yellow jersey rider is in the water, but still, you know, not really worth it to handle all that current.
Remember, this was our conversation at the beginning of the day that you said that you probably thought they were going to go all the way, but I kind of told you that they were not going to take the wave in full because it will bring you too far away from the peak. And this is what we have seen here in the previous years, you know, they tried not to go too far away.
Too far in.
Yeah, they have to be cautious and maybe just get out of the way sooner. If you're on a free surf, you probably will, you know, milk the wave all the way because it's got a lot of opportunities. Like you said, it reforms a lot, you know, especially in the last sections closer to the rocks. So it's actually giving a good section there. But also you have to think about the criteria, the judging criteria. You know, the big money is in the first section. So if you go for a huge maneuver in the first section, you're going to get more points than trying to perform more maneuvers and, you know, taking it all the way till the inside.
You're right. So, yeah. So, and it seems like, you know, once you're kind of like to a certain point, the current does ease down quite a bit. It's just up until a certain section of the wave where the current is just raging. But once you get to a certain point on the outside, the current settles down and you can actually like cross from right to left quite quickly. So, you know, that's some local knowledge there, you know, just trying to maintain your distance on the outside in order to not end up having to fight the current on the inside. So, you know, that was a good idea. Here we have Luciano once again, take off spin, looking down the line, stalling at the top, seeing it maybe coming to a little double up, starting to rope, and nice roll, comes out. So take off spin, stall into a roll. So that'll definitely add on. I'm sure that'll be his second best wave. Here's a replay.
All right, so yeah, it's actually looking very well for him, Luciano. He's in control of this place, you know, with a good roll. And like we always say, you can tell when a maneuver is strong if the rider has a little bit of a long hair. You see that hair flick thing, and I mean that straight hair right when he's completing the maneuver. And if it's straight, it means business, you know. Right. That was good for Luciano. You know, he's just putting the scores right now for sure, holding the first position. We're waiting for that last wave, but he is already with a 5 and a 2.5. So yeah. Luciano Campos coming from winning in the junior man division, and Irwin Clarek, also a good rider from France, from North France. He's right now not, you know, with too many points still, you know.
I wonder how many riders will have on this tour growing their hair out, knowing that, you know, that little flick, the hair movement actually, you know, adds on just a little bit of spice when it comes to landing bigger maneuvers. Kind of shows a little bit more, how would you say, more oomph when it comes to these landings, and showing the judges like, wow, you know, I got some air time. I disconnected.
Look at that set.
Luciano with a 11.25 now combined score. So that was a solid last score of on his roll, and we have some scoring opportunities coming in. Looks like a set is starting to loom, and let's see how it hits the sandbar once it comes in. We also have Erwin out there who's looking to, well, almost on any wave can almost improve on his score. Let's see if he can get in on some of this action. Let's see, it seems like this set is going to be hitting more so the inside or the end bowl more so. Right, so, you know, the wave direction, you know, northwest swells, but of course within each swell you have different direction sets. So this set didn't really seem like it hit that outside part first with a solid direction. This is what you want. You really want that peak feel, but also with a little bit of like that west bowl combination in order to get the most speed and get that double up feeling, as we have seen in other heats as well with some invert in the couple heats prior, you know. So just under, well, we're almost at the 4-minute mark. Erwin still waiting for a second wave there. It seems a solid second wave from France. Let's see. I'm not sure if he's out at the peak or if he's in another zone of the wave. There's a left, you know, off the screen. Some people focus on the lefts, so it'd be more right on the screen, or as you can see right in the middle of the screen, these guys are looking more so for rights, but there are different peaks sort of in this but let's go into saying thank you so much to our official sponsors for this event. We have Imouran Surf Association, New Generation Anza, Anza Blue Waves, as well as Taghazout Boardriders Club, also the hotels Tikida Group, along with the Nobi Boutique Surf Hotel in Tamarat. Sponsors Pride, Rip Curl, Red Bull, and Regional Council Souss Massa.
Yeah, thank you to all the media partners, the press and TV channels. We have MAP, we have Arryadia, I guess. I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing it well. I'm going to get that nailed. Wilaya and 2M. We also have RDTR, which is, you know, visit Morocco.com. You have to check that website, people. All the information about Morocco is there. A lot of beautiful places. That's why they are urging us to visit the rural areas of Morocco. There's a lot going on there. We actually had the chance to visit the Kasbah, which is a castle, you know, from very old times. That was back in 24, I think, that we went there. And yeah, beautiful experience, definitely. So this country is full of culture, you know. Moroccans have been there forever, and you know, we have been speaking a lot about the food, but there's also a lot of cultural exchange here when we come here. You know, different clothing, different I would say the habits as well. You know, different ways to eat, different food. They're super nice people. You know, super polite. You have to. There's a lot to learn from them. You know, so it's really a pleasure. And we see being Iwan Clark right there, kind of struggling, getting a little dragged there. I think in his mind he's trying to get out of the wave and, you know, just probably try to enter from the side. And Luciano Campos, man, just putting on a show. And yeah, as you said, it is definitely, as you said, yellow is not in the water. So how impressive is to think two waves, one 5.5 and a 5.75. The only one that has been performing maneuvers and taking, you know, the outside waves. So, you know, this just sends a message. I was telling Aziz that we were having a conversation with Ali from the Maldives, the Aya, and he was telling me that he felt that this place was super hard for them, and I was actually, there was also Hafid Idouche, which is Brahim Idouche crossing there with us, and he was saying, hey, you know what, this is difficult for everyone, even for the Moroccans. It is a difficult condition, but you know how it is for these riders that train for this. This is the World Tour. This is definitely what you have to be ready for this kind of conditions.
Right, so conditioning is important. This is why, you know, cross training, things like this, super important. You know, I know a lot of riders putting on videos of them doing, training, gym training, cardio training. This is why, because of days like this with current, you just gotta put your head down and just get it done. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter where you come from, and that is the finish of the heat. The heat just finished, and we have in first place in blue Luciano Campos. In second, we had Erwin in red, and those top two will be moving on. And we'll be moving into a commercial break right now, so don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
Go.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Prime Series Men's 2026 Morocco Pro. And although last heat one of the riders was able to make it out, we had a great performance by Luciano, who was also the junior men's winner, or the junior pro winner. And so he took out that last heat easily with an 11.5 score. But action's not stopping, tide is coming up, and let's go jump out into the water
And see who we have out here. So Aziz, who's out? Who do we have out there today?
Yeah, we have three competitors heat right now. It's the heat number 5 of this morning. So we have in red Joey Gregory from the United States of America. We have in yellow Pierre-Louis Boisselier, in yellow from France. And Thibaut Berger in blue from France also. We remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that we have 25 minute heats with 15 waves max and the best 2 scores.
Actually, what's fantastic is that there is no wave max for at least the Prime Series. No wave max.
Oh, okay.
Right. So
okay.
I mean, although I really doubt they'll be getting 15 waves, but it's an unlimited. So for the IBC Tour, so unlimited waves.
So come on, guys. Do your best. You
go
don't
for
have
20,
maximum waves.
Go for 20, 25 waves if you can in the 25 minutes.
Yeah.
Right. It's going to be a little complicated to get to those numbers.
It's going to be a little complicated, especially with that hard current over there here right now today in Anza. The conditions are very tough. When we spoke to the riders before, they said that the current was tough. It was very, very hard to stay in the peak. So, I mean, it's... there's the blue one, his first wave. It's a little bit bumpy. Still on the wave, the blue, superb air roller. Wow, what a landing, what a landing. What do you think about that? We will see it in the replay, Paul.
So here we have, that was superb. So he's coming down the line, stalling it, waiting for this double up section to bowl, and... boom, out and about, legs spread out. And I thought he was actually going to land too close to the barrel and entering the barrel into the closeout. But luckily, he was conscious about all that and faced his board towards the coast and made it out cleanly. So some pretty big scores. And, that was a spontaneous, creative blast. So I think it's going to be rewarded.
Super maneuver from Thibaut Berger in blue. It was as you said, a superb big air rollo projected, and he was smart enough to not get into the barrel and finishes his move. I think it's gonna be a good score for this Rolo. What do you think about that?
Right,
Paul?
yeah, so the solid 6.5, well
Wow.
rewarded. Just a one maneuver wave, just one maneuver, but still 6.5 for just one maneuver on a day like this with these conditions currently is a solid one.
This is how, and we remind also the Moroccan riders. We also do remind them during all the lives that it's not that you are doing a lot of maneuvers in a one wave that you get much better points. It depends on the maneuver, the timing, and the execution of the maneuver also to impress the judges because they are your first watchers.
Right, exactly. Doing it with control, with style, with being conscious about the maneuver you're doing instead of doing a 10 360s or 10 rolos. Much better to put all your effort into a couple solid maneuvers on each wave. So that's got to make him feel pretty comfortable. Here we have Joy Gregory on up, looking at this right, coming down the line. Let's see if he can find something. Might have to stall a little bit. Stalls with a reverse 360. Kind of slowed him down. Another quick reverse. That was actually quite fast, that last reverse. Let's see if he can push it back, but he will actually make it back on the wave. He's taking this one pretty far in. Let's see if he can get a little maneuver left, but wow. It's going to be a long way back out for him. Coming on the inside with some speed, and if he can make it through that roll, but no, he is on the rocks there. So three reverse 360s. Here's a little replay.
I think he should have hit the lip in this first section, maybe. But still, we're not on the wave. We're not the rider. So it's just the positions. But we are here watching from behind the screen. He did three superb reverses, and how he managed to get back on the wave. And tried to reach the lip to hit a big maneuver. Unfortunately, he finishes the wave with a Rolo incomplete. It's going to be tough for him to get back to the peak. It's going to be a long way paddling, man.
So, yeah, let's see what kind of points he got for that, because that'll determine many things, because that could be another 5 to 8 minutes worth of paddling from that area.
And he's got 2.75 for his last wave. I don't think it's worth all the paddling back to the peak for this last wave. What do you think about it, Paul?
Yeah, that was kind of risky taking it all the way in, but you know, when your adrenaline is going and things like this, and you just wanna like show the world what you got. You want another maneuver. You already did a couple 360s. You want to do an air maneuver. You know, I think many of us can fall for that one.
Yeah. It's easy. I mean, it's easier to fall for it.
Right. When you're looking,
the contrary is hard enough to get. To get your as we can say, your head above your shoulders and think about it in the right time and how to manage and to deal with the wave. So Joey Gregory from the USA had his first wave, and he scores a 2.2075, who puts him in the second place after Thibaut Berge from France. So now we are watching the yellow superb barrel. He finished complete maneuver for Pierre-Louis Boisselier.
Here's our replay of Pierre-Louis coming up through that section. That was a frothy section. That was a hard hit, and to come out, I was surprised. I thought he got gobbled up. But you know what? We have a quick interview. Let's head it over to Begonia and with last heat's winner, Luciano.
Thank you so much, Paul. Well, Luciano, what a performance. You own the heat because you were by yourself. Estabas solito ahí arriba. Cuéntale un poco a la gente cómo están las condiciones.
Sí, las condiciones la verdad es que están muy duras hoy. Está mucho más grande que los últimos días y, bueno, por suerte mía estuve solo en el pico prácticamente y pude coger las olas que quería y aprovecharlas al máximo.
Well, he said definitely it is hard. It is bigger than the previous days, and he said he was really lucky to, manage to stay by himself out there and get the scores he needed to advance. You took the win in the junior men division. It's your first win in the World Tour right here. So tell us a little bit about that, path to get to that victory. Cuéntanos un poco sobre el camino. Tú comenzaste en este evento el año pasado, ese camino de haber llegado y tomar tu primera victoria en la división masculina junior.
Sí, la verdad es que, bueno, por suerte se me dio, gracias a Dios pude salir campeón de la anterior fecha. Y nada, el año pasado vine con muchas expectativas y no se logró. Y por suerte este año vine mucho más preparado mentalmente, físicamente, en todo. Y nada, me tocaron las olas y gracias a Dios se pudo lograr el primer puesto, que era algo que soñaba desde pequeño.
Well, he said this year he came more ready. He did a lot of preparation, mental and physical preparation. Actually, last year he, got a little bit of a bad taste. He wanted to do better. He came with a lot of expectations, but yeah, I mean, this year he managed to get the title, and for him, it's what he was looking for. So probably we're gonna see more of this guy for sure. You want to say something to anyone? ¿Quieres mandar un saludo para alguien?
Sí, nada, agradecerle a mi familia, más a ellos por estar aquí, a toda la gente que me está apoyando de aquí de Marruecos y de Perú y de Asturias. Y nada, ahora vamos a seguir con todo. Independízate ya. ¡Yu!
Felicitaciones, Luciano. Mucha suerte. Back to you guys.
All right, right on. Thank you, Begonia. Luciano getting his time in the water. That's going to be very important. He already had quite a bit of water time this past weekend for the junior division. And now he's getting more time in, almost a free surf in his last heat. So, that's going to be giving him a lot of confidence in the upcoming heats as well.
Especially when he won this last weekend, the title of champion of IBC Rising Series First Edition 2026. Luciano Campos from Peru. Now we are here back to the water to see that the situation changed. Thibaut Berge leads with 6.50. Second place goes to the yellow Pierre-Louis Boisselier. He needs 2.01 to get in first position. And third position for Joey Gregory from the USA needs 1.76 to get into second position.
All right, so these are all points very doable. As you can see on your screen, there are some solid ones coming in, starting off with a section, then kind of tapering off, then coming into another section. So definitely some big point possibilities out there if you can just find the right one. And what was interesting, I noticed yesterday, for example, because some of the takeoff zones are not so steep, like I was noticing that I was able to turn around and get some of these waves like when they're almost like breaking already, because it's not like fronton, for example, where you cannot just at the last second turn around and go. Whereas over here, it's a little bit more forgiving, and you can at the last second see a good one, all of a sudden down the line, and then you're paddling on and turn around and go, which is kind of nice. It opens up more possibilities.
Yeah, because even if the wave is high, and you still got time to take your your takeoff easily. The hard thing about this wave is to get back to the section after the first section. This one's hard. Since you get this one, you're done. I mean, you're still on the wave, and you can provide any maneuver that you need.
Right. So as you were mentioning, that getting to the second section, if it's a good second section, is very important. So the maneuver that you do, or if it's a barrel that you get in the beginning of the wave, you have to carry momentum in order to be able to connect well if you want to continue the wave. Because if you do a roll or a backflip or something and you stop, that's, still good points, but you're done.
Yeah, and of course, and you'll see it when the tide is will get higher. You have to choose the wave that is connecting. It's so important. Since you choose the connected waves, you cannot lose, because you choose the wave you can hit the first slip on the takeoff also. And do the first maneuver, and then get back to the second section and the third section and the fourth section. So it's a very we have the blue one here first. Billy spin. Oh no.
I think his rail kind of just grabbed a little bit of chop.
Yeah.
So, but still, no problem. He's still in first place. Remember, top two move on. So one of these three are not going to move on. So Joey Gregory right now is in third. So he's looking to either get a, it's probably going to be a little bit more than a 1.76 now to jump into second. Or if he wants to jump into first, he's going to need a 3.76. So Joey Gregory is probably, you know, I'm not sure if he's even, did he make it back to the peak? Red? Remember, he took that last one very far. So I'm not sure if he's at the peak or possibly reaching back to the peak.
I mean, he's capable of, because the swell went down a little bit, so he's still got plenty of time to get there. And as you said earlier, everything is doable. I mean, even the third one needs only 4.76 to get in first position. With those waves quality, I think it's very, very fair to get there.
Right. So with 10 minutes left, right, you know, anything is possible with these scores, and with some of the waves, it's just, you know, a waiting game between the sets. Although there are a couple decent ones. Actually, let's see. I think, all right. Yeah, the insiders are not really hitting the sandbar like earlier, and that's because of the tide. I guess there's more water now, so only the bigger sets now are really hitting the sandbar well. So
yeah, because it's changing, because the tide is getting high.
Right, more water.
So the wave also changes, you know, and hopefully there's no wind.
That's another factor.
Yeah, that's another factor that is very, very important here in Anza. If there's a lot of wind, it's get more bumpy than we saw. I mean, for those who watch it, who've watched the Rising Series 2026, they've seen some with a lot of wind and how they can change the wave situation. So now we still have 9 minutes before the end of this heat. Always in first position, Thibaut Berge from France. Second, Pierre-Louis Boisselier from France also needs 3.01. And third, Joey Gregory from USA needs 1.76 to get into second position. I think it's very doable, as you said, Paul, for both riders to get in first position, right?
Right. It is. So it's just patience and have a good eye for the correct time to pull the plug and to go for one of these. I'm just wondering now. Often, I mean, I'm just wondering, what is the biggest this place can handle? How, I mean, today's waves, what would you say are, you know, the sets could be, you know, meter-wise, you would call, I'm not sure, maybe the biggest one's slightly over a meter.
You mean by the height of the waves?
Right.
There's a departure here for the yellow. Pierre-Louis Boisselier. Ooh, superb invert from the yellow. Wow.
That was great. Leg spread and nice section. The section, which is great, the lip. Here we have a replay coming down the section. As you can see, he waited. That split second wave was key, and that wave actually, as you can see, the lip flared, which helped him to flare out more and disconnect and really hold onto that board. Clean landing. Great
Even
score.
the landing was so clean.
Right. So we'll see. That could have definitely possibly boosted Pierre-Louis into first place against his
maybe
countrymen.
because if we remind our viewers, because that he only needs he moved to first position. He gets like 8.25 for that last wave. Wow, what a great score.
That is great. That was, you know, well scored for sure. That was a solid invert, well executed.
And what do you think about the landing? The landing was so smooth.
The landing was smooth, held on tight, no wiggle,
shaking.
no wobbles there. So he's 12.75. Is that one of the? That's got to be one of the highest scores of the day of this morning, right? So far of the 2026 Morocco Pro first day. So excellent invert there. So now that Joy in third to get into first he's Well,
He needs a perfect
according to
10.
he needs a perfect 10. But to move into second, he still needs a decent score of 4.76. So if Joy wants to jump into second place and move on past his heat, he's gonna have some work to do.
It's still doable for Joey to get to second position because he only needs 4.76 to get to that second position. But still, for the first position, will be so difficult because he had to get a perfect 10. Wow.
Here we have Thibault on this ride, looking down the section, gaining some speed. Let's see if something forms up. Maybe he might do a cutback, right, to kind of get back into the pocket. Gain some speed, looking for that in section. Hopefully it folds over, but it's a little wobbled the section, so a little bit.
As we can see here on the replay, it's bumping. I think he should have stopped his wave right here before because we remind you that to get back to the peak is very difficult in those conditions. You have to paddle a lot to get to the peak. So maybe it was his choice. Thibault Berge, who's still in second position. Maybe 5 minutes now to the end of this heat. We'll see.
Let's see if he can make it back to the peak to get a real wave again, because maybe there's a chance he can get one on these, ones that break wide.
Intersections,
Yeah, but making it back to the peak where maybe Joy and Pierre-Louis are, that could be a little complicated. And find a good one.
Yeah, especially when you have only 4 minutes left.
Right. So he's kind of on the defense now. Thibault
Berge.
Right. He's on the defense now because he doesn't want Joy to get a 4.76 to jump into second. So he's got to be kind of careful about Joy, who's probably at the peak. So Thibault, if there's a good wide one, it could be a good idea at this moment to get it if he's not going to make it back to the peak in time. Some tactics.
It's all about tactics. You should have you should use it because at this position of this competition, because you are entering a worldwide competition. We have to mention that we are playing for the world title. So you are playing with the best all over the world. So you should you should do your best to get into the. You have to explain all the rage that you got inside you to get. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you need experience, and
of course.
That's what it's going to help. And all these points here and there, all these decisions that one makes, whether it's to paddle back out or go for one that's close to you, they all matter at the end of the season. If you're wanting to do the entire tour, try to get some rankings up. So 3 minutes left. Pierre-Louis.
Still in first position.
Still in first. Thibault Bourgeois.
Thibault Berge is in second position. And Joey Gregory is in third. Needs 4.91 to get into second position. 3 minutes left. It's kind of hard, but not impossible. Because a 4.91 wave is so easy in those conditions.
Right.
Especially when we saw the riders earlier with 830 with beautiful inverts and aerolos and super maneuvers, aerials. It was great. So still the waves are still in here, so they have to try to catch the best one.
I guess those are the riders for the next heat, who got caught with the current. But once you get to a certain spot, I believe around that area, to paddle back to the peak, the current kind of lightens up just a little bit, but it's on the inside where it's still quite strong, the currents. So now, Aziz, when this spot is too big, does it ever get too big?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay, so where do people go then? Isn't there a couple spots just past Anza Plata?
You have a lot of spots, but not here next to Anza. You have to move.
More south, maybe.
More south or more north. You have to go to like a kind of reef spots.
Ah, okay.
You have like an anchor point what we were talking about
Right.
later on.
Mhm.
This spot is beautiful, man. It's a good, huge ride. Magnificent.
Right. So that spot likes the big swells. When maybe
Yep.
over here it's a bit too big.
Too big, you go to anchor point.
Mm.
You
And
go
I
to
think
anchor
there's
point and
ropes.
you sure you have. I mean, you can catch the one of the best waves of your life.
All right. So just with 50 seconds left, we still have Joy in third. Well, we have Pierre Louis in Mossad in yellow with a 12.75. Thibaut is needing a 6.26 to move into first. With just 30 seconds left, could be a little complicated. And finally, Joy Gregory second, and in third, Joy Gregory. We're going to hit some commercials now. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here live from Anza, Agadir, Morocco. We are watching the IBC Man Series 2026. We had our first winner, our winner for the last heat, Pierre-Louis Poissonnier from France. He was a very, very good performance by this rider. What did you think about this last heat, Bego?
It was actually amazing to watch, but let's hit the water because we don't want to miss any of this current live action. And in the water, who do we have?
We have in red from Morocco, Moumou Hamza. In yellow, also from Morocco, Brashmi Tarek. In yellow, in blue, Martin Kelly from the United States of America. And in white, El Moutawakkil Adam, also from Morocco.
That's right. He put on a show last year. I remember Adam doing a great job. So yeah, 3 big names right there. All of them, they have been competing since day one here in the Morocco Pro. You know, I remember getting to know them a little bit more last year, but they were competing on the first ever edition of this event. So yeah, it's great to see them, you know, advancing, and we were having this conversation before about the level of bodyboarding here in Morocco, but it is so impressive to see that, you know, it has always been great level, but right now after the World Tour came, we are seeing more and more how they are improving, and this is the case of this rider. So I think this is going to be a very stacked heat.
Yes, this is going to be a very, very interesting heat. Since the red jersey, Moumou Hamza is the junior champion of Morocco 2025. So Moutawakkil Adam also is a good rider. Maybe disadvantaged because he's a left-hander in this right wave, but still he's here. He's trying. He will try his best to get to the next round.
All right, yeah, we have a lot of people, you know, I know for a fact that the riders are usually surfing Sharadan. They prefer the left. It's normal,
yeah, it's
because
normal.
that's a perfect left. But yeah, you know, I think they have been practicing, and the good thing about Morocco is that you guys have a lot of good rides.
Yes.
A lot of good ride points. Yeah, yeah, and then it's you know, we
Yeah, no, but
actually.
for those who don't know where Sharatan is, it's located in Mehdia Beach in Kenitra, northern Morocco. We try to remind all the viewers that the Fédération Royale Marocaine de Surf paid for the 16th first of the top 16 the participation to the IBC 2026 and paid also for the last year also. So the federation is taking care of all the best riders here in Morocco to afford them to get to participate in those competitions all over the world.
That's right. Thank you so much for that. You know, it's not only bringing this event, but also supporting the local riders. So yeah, it's actually something that the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation has done for all the editions that we have had. They have been paying for the registration of all the Moroccans. If I'm not wrong, and maybe Simo can tell me, first year it was 32 riders. Yeah, and I do remember that. I was going to say in the first year, I remember it was 40 riders. It was 32 men, 4 juniors, and 4 women. They pay for their registration, you know. It's people really, I think, who is involved in bodyboarding around the world. You guys know that we are not a huge sport, so we don't get a lot
Let's
of
watch
sport.
out, Bego. It's starting for the red. First wave for the red. Still on the wave. Small cutback. No. Managed to quit the wave. Didn't see so many potential in this last wave. And yes, we are very proud of our federation and all the encouragement and the efforts that's made to encourage our riders and to push them to higher and higher levels. Thank you for your efforts, for all the team that can make this happen, especially technical team also who can let all you viewers can watch live with us these kind of events all over the world. Thank you very much. We appreciate.
For sure. Thank you. Merci à tous. Shukran besev. I'm trying. All right. So 80 minutes and 40 seconds, and we haven't seen much of this first heat. You know, only Hamza has got 1 point of a ride. So yeah, some heats are a little bit more difficult than others. Although I have to say, Aziz, I don't know if you agree with me, but it looks like the conditions are a little bit more manageable than in the morning, you know, because of the tide. I remember in the morning, super low tide, and the riders were struggling. I've seen better, you know, performances, a lot of more maneuvers, and more waves have been ridden. And as you can see, even, you know, Martin is getting is accessing the water and he's getting faster. So let's see this one here for Tariq with the, you know, the first spin, and that will be pretty much it. So yeah.
Yeah, of course, Begonia. There was this morning was more difficult because of the low tide, and everybody who surfs Anza knows that it works very well in the high tide or the upcoming tide. So yeah, but still, this is our sport is like that, and we have to manage to pass to the other rounds in all conditions of waves and tides. So that's it. Ooh, nice Rolo from El Mutawkil Adam.
Right, yeah. He actually not the biggest one, but yeah, it is a complete, and as you actually said, loving those lefts and using very well that section. So right now he's putting on a score. So yeah.
And it's harder for him right now to get back to the peak because of his of the lefts. It's easier to get back to the peak when you take rights. So he's making effort double.
People, we have noticed that yes, we're changing Martin's flag. Yes, sorry, I just jumped in the chat and saw that you guys were saying that he's from Ireland. Yeah, we are aware of that. It's just that the system, for some reason, took the USA flag, and right now they're changing it, so it's appearing the Moroccan flag. But yeah, you guys are. It's gonna be revised. So excuse us about that. It's live action, these kind of things can happen. But yeah, definitely we are aware that Martin Kelly is from Ireland. Thank you, everyone from Ireland. It's such a pleasure to have an Irish rider in the water right now. We really wish to see more of them, in all the competitions. It's always a pleasure when we see a different flag.
Yeah, 16 minutes now to go. Always in first position. Bashmi Tariq with 2.5. Second, El Mutawkil Adam needs 1.01 to get in first position. Third, Red needs 1.51. And fourth, Blue needs 1.51 to get into second position. Now, I think we are moving to the interview. No, not yet. We're still waiting for the winner of the last heat to come to the interview. And now, who's gonna take it this wave? I think this gonna be.
Yeah.
I guess if we can see the replay.
Yeah, we're waiting for that. Let's just, he's doing a bunch of things. So yeah, right here.
Is the white?
Yeah, that's white, but he was, taking off on this left. And yeah, that was like you said, Adam, just taking off.
Wow, super.
Yeah, he's actually being very smart with one of those insiders. He's taking the inside waves to the left, and he's getting the job done right there. Not too much of big scores, but managed to be in the first position. And while we wait for more waves to be written, we have Paul ready to interview the last heat winner. So take it away, Paul. Please.
All right. Thank you so much, Begonia. I see it's up there. Here we have last heat winner, Pierre-Louis Bourgelier. I hope I pronounced your last name right. Pierre-Louis, first question. Where are you from, and how has your winter been?
I'm from France, in Biarritz, at Biarritz. My name is Boisselier, like B, just before the sea. And my winter is bad because the wave is bad, and I can surf always. I can always surf, and I'm happy at here.
All right. So this winter in Biarritz not so good then. All right. But still, wow, fantastic performance out there today. On that wave, you got the highest score, I believe, so far this morning with that giant invert, very technical. What was there on your mind? Did you know that you were going to invert that one when you're coming down the line, or were you undecided?
When I take this wave, I think I make an invert maybe, but my feeling is good. When I when I make this invert, I'm very happy because I can fly. I can fly.
Yeah, you were flying. Great projection. Your legs spread out. Boom, landing was great. So that's amazing performance, okay? And I hope you continue on doing that. Now, any shout outs, family, friends, sponsors?
Merci à tout le monde. Tout d'abord à ma famille, à mes amis, les copains qui sont là, ma copine. Et puis merci à Duna, aussi mon sponsor, qui est là aussi, qui me supporte, et Mundaka. Et merci à tout le monde de regarder.
All right. Well, great job, and I hope you continue your great performance going to the next round. Let's take it back, Begonia and Arit.
Thank you so much. And yeah, he actually looked very stoked to be advancing. And then the water, we have Tariq right now changing situation, getting the first position with his last wave, which was a 3.25. And yeah, he's holding a total of 575, as you can see in your screen. And yeah, so it's we're changing the flags there. Martin is from Ireland, yes, we know. And here he comes. Actually, let's see, Martin Kelly is just stalling there, trying to find a section, and maybe he's gonna find something there. Not really faded away. It's kind of tricky here. Sometimes, you know, you think that's going to be the one, and maybe that's the one. That's the one. I went for a roll, but not able to complete. So either way, you know, good job for him.
Yeah, he's the red one in this wave. Still catching some speed. Trying to catch the lip. We can see that the wave is kind of bumpy. Oh, he managed to get into the inside. Super. Oh, no. Still on the wave, the red. At this point of the wave, he have to, yes, complete. El Rolo complete. Still on the wave for a second one. No. At this point of the wave, when you go that far, you have to play a maneuver to have a good maneuver to, as you can see in the replays, he tried to catch some speed to get to the first section. As we can see here, he got to the section, but the section didn't get a good lip for him. So he stayed at the wave, which was a good choice, I guess. And
it is.
Yeah, to finish with a roll. And maybe he could have
one more.
A second one, yes, but he chooses to
just tug out. It's okay. All right, so good wave either way for him. We're waiting for those scores, and, you know, we'll see. But I kind of sense that he might get the scores. And this is the last of Martin.
This is the last of blue. Martin Kelly from Ireland, still on the wave with a cutback to get back to the wave, and still to try to catch the lip, and ended with a roll. Incomplete, unfortunately for him. We're still waiting for the scores to drop. We have here in first position Bashmi Tariq with 5.75. Second, Mutawakkil Adam with 5.1. Needs 2.76. In third position, Red needs 3.96 to get to second position. And fourth position for Martin Kelly in blue needs 5.11 to get into second position. And 9 minutes left in this heat.
That's right, people. So, Man Prime Series here at the 2026 Morocco Pro. Actually, the full name of this event, it's World Bodyboard Championship Morocco Pro. But of course, it is long for us to be saying it at all times. But yeah, this is a pleasure to be back here. We would like to thank everyone that made this possible. We have a pretty cool and long list of supporters, the associations. We can forget about them: the Imouran Surf Association, the New Generation Anza, the Anza Blue Waves, the Taghazout Boardriders Club, the Tikida Group, the Nobi Boutique Surf Hotel in I always say that wrong. Tamrat?
It's Tamrat.
Tamrat.
Tamrat with a R.
Oh, it's like if it's Tamrat.
Tamrat.
All right.
It's like an R.
Yeah, that's kind of hard.
It's a G. It's a GH. It's an R.
Tamrat.
It's pronounced R.
Tamrat.
Tamrat.
All right, but that place, people, it's in between Taghazout and Anza. And it's a gem. We're staying there, and it's a beautiful hotel. We strongly recommend you to check it out. That's Nobi Boutique Surf Hotel. Beautiful, beautiful. We also have Pride Bodyboards as sponsors, and the support again of Rip Curl and Red Bull, and the Regional Council of Souss Massa.
And we also thank the press and TV channels, La Map, Arryadia, Oula, Deuxième. Also, Visit Rural Morocco, the authorities, the Ministry of Education and Sports of City of Agadir, the Souss Massa Regional, the Wilaya of Souss Massa region, and also القوات المساعدة والشرطة المحلية الأمن الوطني والسيد والي مدينة أكادير. شكرا لكم بزاف على هذا التعاون ديالكم واللي خلى هذه التظاهرات تدوز في احسن الconditions. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for all the sponsors, for all the authorities that make that kind of event happening and in such good conditions. Now we are back in here to the water. It's 6 minutes 40 seconds left in this heat. Situation still the same. First position 5.75 for Bashmi Tariq in yellow. Second, El Mutawkil Adam needs 2.76 to get in first position. Third, red needs 3.96, and fourth, blue needs 5.11 to get into second position.
Well, that's right, people. And if you don't know, there is $35,000 up for grabs. That's the prize money, the total purse that we have for the men division. That's what it's the minimum prize money for the Prime Series men division. So yeah, $35,000, and it's gonna be great to see who's gonna get the first position. There's also 5,000 points, very important as well. You have to think, of course, the money, it is important for these riders to, you know, finance their traveling, but people, you know, the points, they are here to try to get a spot in the final ranking. So as you can see, the Prime Series events are the most prestigious events that we have in the IBC World Tour, you know, because they bring the biggest prize money purse. It's got, among other, you know, qualities, it's got mandatory waiting period that in the case of the men it's 10 days, and in the case of the woman it's minimum 7 days, and minimum prize money, you know, minimum staff. Well, that will be the calendar, but yeah, minimum professional staff and many other things that we're gonna be showing you in a graphic that's coming up. But yeah, beautiful to have the chance to bring in the Prime Series again to Morocco here. And they were showing actually the calendar before, and right there, as you can see, this is our calendar for this year. We're here in Morocco. We already have the junior, this is the woman and men. We have the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival back in the tour. We were missing it, and this year we're gonna have a different wave. It's going to be as it was in 2015 and I guess in 2016 as well. It's the spot, it's named La Nilla. It is mainly a left-handed, but there's also a right there. But yeah, it's a very tricky and powerful spot. It's not gonna be in La Cúpula this time. And we have the Itacoachara Pro, you know, which is always surprising. You know, the Itacoachara Pro, it's a classic event. Have you seen it? It's
Yeah, of course.
powerful beach break, kind of like a short break. Really, really powerful. And for the first time, it's like rights and lefts. For the first time ever, the IBC World Tour is going to go to Pascuales. Pascuales, people, if you're not familiar with, it's a very powerful wave that they say it's even more powerful than Puerto Escondido, and that is in Mexico. So what a pleasure to have the chance to go to Mexico for the first time in a wave that is so special. You know, that some people say it's a mix between Cicatela, Puerto Escondido, and Nazaré. So yeah, thank you so much, Jean, who is the organizer there in Pascuales, for bringing us there. That's going to be a man rising series. It's not part of the primes because, you know, it's the first time, but they're putting a lot of effort on that one. And we're also waiting to confirm the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival for the women this year is going to be separated in different dates. It's not confirmed as of yet, but that for the ladies, for the women, it's going to be performed in La Cúpula. And we also have another 3 events.
We have also the Sintra Bodyboard Festival, men and women, starting from September.
Yeah, as usual.
Yeah, and followed by ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro in Brazil. This is for women. And we finish the tour with the Gran Canaria Fronton King, as always, Men Prime Series in October 2026.
That's right, and we are also crowning the world champion in the junior men division. In the men division, we'll see what happens, because it depends on the, you know, the results. But yeah, usually we crown the world champion there in Gran Canaria. So thank you everyone for that loving calendar that we have. And if you want to join us, we're more than happy to have you. So make sure to book a flight and participate in the World Tour. Why not?
Now we still have 1 minute and 30 seconds before the end of this heat. Always in first position, Bashmi Tariq, followed by Al Mutawkil Adam in white, needs 2.76. Third position for Momo Hamza, needs 1.71. And fourth position to Martin Kelly in blue, needs 4.01. Everything's possible, everything is doable for this last minute of the heat. The competitors are still waiting for the waves, and we are still waiting for them to catch those waves to make us the show. Here's the white on this superb left, superb air rolo from Al Mutawkil Adam, who finishes his maneuver.
And we finally got the Irish flag there for Martin. Thank you, production. And here, last wave of Adam, looking strong. And yes, he's waiting for that score. But yeah, doing a good job there, going for the lefts. Although, you know, Aziz, there is not as many points as there are in the rights, you know. That's part of the criteria. They have actually said that the rights are a little bit more difficult, longer, and definitely more difficult to choose and to perform the maneuvers. The lefts are, like you said, you know, you take a left on the inside and you're gonna get back to the water super soon. So definitely there's more risk involved to the right. So heat is over. We had the last wave of Adam. It's a 3.15. It doesn't change anything. Situation remains the same. In first position will be Tariq, and in second will be Adam in white. So congratulations to Hamza and Martin Kelly. We're gonna go to a quick commercial break and gonna come back right after this. Well, if you're just getting here, this is the very first day of the main prime series here at the 2026 Morocco Pro. We're more than happy to be back in Anza, and let's hit the water because we have the next heat already starting right now. I don't want to miss any of the action, so let's take it there. And I have to tell you something, Paul. The situation changed in previous heat. Right there.
Right. So in this heat,
Adam got the first position in the previous heat, and Tariq in second. Both were advancing, but there was a change of positions. So yeah, what you see on your screen is actually the previous heat, and right now we're going to introduce the current heat right now. And yeah, this will be. We're waiting for that to pop, but yeah, the very first day, very successful so far, I have to say. We have had, you know, kind of tricky moments at the beginning of the day, but I'm seeing that as the day unfolds, we're watching more maneuvers. And who do we have in this heat? Number 7.
All right. So actually, in red, we have up our boy Mohammed coming down the line, looking for a section. Let's see if something lines up. Not looking too promising, however. Right, so I think it's gonna possibly close out. But in red, avoid Mohammed. In yellow, we have Bedouin Abderrahmane. In blue, Pedro de Sousa. And in white, Nabdi Ayub. So, if I'm not mistaken, we have a Spanish rider, Pedro de Sousa, and the rest from Morocco. Right. So, and please bear with me. I am learning these names slowly. Some of them I'm kind of there, some of them I'm not. So if I somehow mispronounce one of these names, please, I'm asking for forgiveness. But
It's okay. It happens to me as well. Right, let's see this one here. Pedro de Sousa. Yeah, no, it happens to me at all times. Even, with the sponsors, there's a couple. I heard Aziz saying the last part, the media partners, and we were so far away from pronouncing it right. Wave here, this is blue. Pedro de Sousa. Let's see, it's a nice looking wave. But he's not able to perform that. You know what's going to happen from now on? The tide is actually filling in, and this place is also not too good with a full tide, I will say the best moment for Anza will be middle tide. But of course, there is no way you can do a whole competition in
middle
the same.
tide.
Yeah.
Mid tide, right.
You only have like 2 hours, right? So well. Anyways, it's delivering. There's some good waves. Look at that bomb. And these guys are definitely capable of, putting big numbers and good maneuvers here.
So here we have white. Nabli Ayub up, coming down the line. Let's see if something holds up for him. Trying to read that wave, but kind of just whitens out there. So, let's see if, although there are no scores up, we do have some rides taken, but no real solid maneuvers yet at this point. I don't know.
That's right, yeah. So 21 minutes and 50 seconds in this heat number 7. We only have one heat to go in this round number 1, and we'll see if it's safe to send it to the interview. I don't know if there's a taker in that wave that it's coming. Not really. So we have Aziz ready with the winner of the last heat. So take it away, please, Aziz.
Yes, thank you. We are here with the last winner of the last heat, Al-Mutawakil Adam from Morocco. Mutawakil Adam, can you tell us about your last heat? How did you manage to get in first position?
السلام عليكم. معكم ادم متوكل من المغرب. لا سيري كانت قاصحه، انا طحت مع دراري كبار عليا وكانت موجه كبيره بزاف، ودخلت لواحد القشيه ما كانتش في البيك مي كانت كتعاود، وضربت فيها واحد المواج اللي زوينين اللي يقدروا يعاونوني ندوز، وانا فرحان بزاف.
He's just saying that he was a little bit uncomfortable with the guys bigger than his at age, and he managed to get some lefts, even not if he didn't went to the peak, gets his job done. Mutawakil Adam, how did you manage to get the last air rollo in the last left?
واحد الموج كنت غادي نخسر، حيت كنت انا الثاني، ومي الثالث ما كان قريب مني بزاف، مي ضربت واحد الكوشيه ديالي في الاخر اللي كانت زوينه، ضربت فيها بي فرورو وهي اللي قدرتني تلوح لي المركز الاول.
He said that his last wave managed to get him in first position with that first spin and last air rollo. Adam, if you want to take somebody, please go ahead.
كنبغي نشكر الدراري اللي كاينين معايا، دراري صحابي عبد الكريم غوزول وسهيل الطرفاوي، التيم ديالي من قنيطره، وكنبغي نشكر لا فيديراسيون رويال ماروكان دو سيرف في بودي بورد اللي كتنظم لنا التنظيم هذا اللي زوين بزاف، وانا فرحان بهذا التنظيم هذا، وكنشكر اي بي سي وورلد دو تور اللي كتعطينا اي بي سي في المغرب، الحمد لله كنطلعوا فيها النيفو، وكنشكر عائلتي بزاف، خوتي وكلشي.
Thank you, Adam, and thank you, everybody. We'll go back to the booth with you, Bego and Paul. Thank you.
All right, no, and thank you to you guys. Hey, and thank you so much, Adam, for lending me your boogie board yesterday for that session. Yes, I was like, oh, is there a bodyboard I can borrow? And you guys came through, and thank you again so much. That was such a fun first Moroccan surf session for me. So, right? And karma right there a little bit. What goes around comes around.
That is right.
Coming first.
That is right. All right. So, situation in the water. We have Ayub in the first position with not too much,
All right. So, here we have blue coming down the line. Pedro de Sousa looking for a section. Let's see if he can come back up, but nothing at this point. So, I'm not sure if that's going to really change his situation too much. It's still all these scores so far on the board are low scores, so it's anyone's game at this point for now. So.
All right, so 18 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. So yeah, like you said, anyone's ball game. We'll see. I guess it depends on whoever feels connected or gets the chance, right? Because all right, we're gonna get back to that idea, but no. I was having a word with Angelo Freda, Venezuelan, half Italian, that lives in Canary Islands, and he's actually a very good rider, and he was telling me about his strategy, right? He was, I'm not going to disclose that because it's his own strategy, but he was just saying that definitely you have to, there's some key things that you have to do, and one of them is not going too far away from the peak, try to stay in the bed in the first moments, in the first sections of the wave, and of course go for the rights, because that's where more points are, given the judging criteria. In the previous heat, we saw Adam taking a lot of lefts, and he was doing amazing maneuvers, big rolls, but the wave wasn't as big or as long as the rights, and also he was going back faster than the rest of the riders. So I guess that's why there's an extra reward for whoever surfed the rights.
Oh, okay, right.
It's
So
longer and more and harder.
Right. So, but just thinking about strategy as well. If it's the end of the heat is coming, and you see a good left and there's no right, then going for that left maybe at the end of the heat could be an idea.
Definitely. And if you are losing or whatever, you just got to do whatever. And if your strong side is the left, so just go for it. So super smart. He actually came from being third all the way to winning the heat. So very, very smart. In the water right now, so situation just changed. Pedro Sousa right now is first. And the scores are not showing in full right now. Actually, yeah, they are. But yeah, it's very small right now. Scores super tight.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much everyone is pretty much starting off pretty much from now. So, well, there's a 0.1 difference between first and second place, but these are kind of in some heats kind of like throwaway scores. Let's see if some more so solid waves can come through and guys can actually line up the sections. It's a lot about how you drive or don't drive on this wave. Sometimes you take off and you kind of want to just get a lot of speed, as maximum speed as possible, but the best idea sometimes when you take off is to actually stall in order to gain up the speed later. Here's yellow on the inside, but was kind of changed his direction to go for something else on the left, but wasn't able to capitalize on that. I'm not sure if that was his only maneuver there. Here's a replay of yellow. So he was coming down, and I guess he wanted to go left right at the last second to try to find a section, but just nothing there. So that's probably not a big score either way.
Yeah, it's been a tough day, Paul, and it's so hard to know, because when we get here, actually, and when you see it in your screen and when you see it live out there, there are some very good waves, but it's hard to find and to remain in the peak, in the place that you have to be. It moves a lot. There's a lot of current right now, and it's what the swell's doing. Yesterday, the wave was actually smaller, but we have to do the registrations. Just remember that we had the junior man division happening during Saturday and Sunday. So yeah, we have to take 1 day for registrations, and that was yesterday. And there you go. Check that out. The roll there for yellow and not able to complete. But yeah, so today it's bigger, and you know how it is. And usually these kind of places, which, it's a beach break with a little part of a rock, they get a little messed up with big swells, So I think we are actually facing that, the change of the swell. And yeah, I think it's been a little challenging day, but I have to say congratulations to every single rider, even the ones that didn't advance, because they were doing a lot of work to get out there, So yeah, it's worth to mention.
Right, a lot of work, and too bad Yellow just didn't. I believe that was Yellow who was on the last wave. Just couldn't come out with that roll because that would have been. Okay, I think it was actually White. So it's too bad he didn't come out with that roll because that would have been a definite push in his score. So here we have a replay of I think behind this. Let's see, but. Here we have White on the left side of the screen coming out with that roll, but just not being able to come out. So that could have been some decent points to push him into first place, but right now.
And we've seen a couple riders, experiencing that, right? They actually perform the maneuver well, but when they are landing, there's this kind of explosion that prevents them from completing. So yeah, that just happened to Yellow, but yeah, we'll see how this one unfolds. There's still good time, 12 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock, so any of them can take the 2 spots. Remember, qualification spots are only first and second, and third and fourth are going to be leaving competition. And this is round number 1, and round number 2 has the same format. For round number 3, we will have the top 16 athletes, and that's going to be a non-elimination round.
Here we have, I believe that's Blue on this wave, coming around the section with a first rollo completed of the heat. Little cut back and then off, which was probably may have been a good idea considering the wave kind of tapered off. So roll and a little cut back. Here's a replay of that last wave of Blue.
Yeah, very smart to go around that section and find that gen of a pocket and perform that roll. He actually, that's what you need to do. You have to seize every opportunity that you have. So yeah, look at that closing out thing. This is the tide is really it's filling in fast, and the wave is kind of becoming a little bit fatter, so a little bit difficult. But yeah, we'll see how this one goes. What is intended to happen today? It's to run 2 rounds. We're gonna get confirmation from our technical team if that's gonna be happening or not. I'm guessing they will be trying to run as much as possible. And let's see this one for red. Mohamed Abdi not able to perform much, and he's gonna get that set right there for him. Oh man.
Right, so he was coming down the line, had some speed, but it just didn't look like a very clean section. So he opted out to try dive out the back, and because of that, you actually end up right in the middle of the chaos. So let's see if after this set kind of eases up, if he's giving it enough time to kind of make the paddle out to the down on the left-hand side of the screen quickly. But as you can see, he's still kind of in that zone, in kind of like near the takeoff zone where those waves are going to just continue coming through. It's, 20, 25 duck dives to get back to the peak. Oh, speaking of the peak, here we have Nabli on this one coming down the section. Let's see if he can find something, but just kind of slowed down right when he was coming up for that section. So no dice there on that one. So we have we do have waves, but I've noticing a lot of the riders when they're actually the section that they're choosing is kind of the sections look a little frothy. So, but with speed.
You're frothy, mate?
Exactly, frothy. So, this doesn't, even if they wanted to do a maneuver at that point, they probably wouldn't get much projection, and they would end up, kind of in a critical area with the current. So they're opting to how would I say, find the exit and get back out to the peak as soon as possible to try find one that's actually cleaner.
Yeah, I think it's a wise idea, because otherwise it will take you too long to get back there. And look at those sets. It's classic when you get more water. It's, closing out, fatter waves, lots of water moving in there. So, yeah, we'll see how this one goes. But, yeah, so far so good for the first day of the Men Prime Series here at the 2026 Morocco World Bodyboard Championship right here in Agadir. Beautiful area of Morocco, full of breaks, people. we were talking to the locals yesterday. Paul and me, we were coming here to the beach, and in the way, our driver Wadia is part of the organization and a great guy. He was telling us about the look at that, a wave here for yellow, and yeah, he found the roll he was looking for a lot, you know. So yeah, it is a complete move for yellow, and that was a 2:35, I guess, the last wave. And just coming back to that idea that I was saying before this wave, let's see if I don't know if he actually, yeah, he actually performed a spin and a roll. So maybe it's not the 2:35. Maybe we're still waiting for this score right here. I think so too. Right, so just going back to that. So 18 points we have from here, Anza, till Tamrit.
Right. I believe 14 kilometers.
Exactly.
And so many spots. Here we have White up, stalling, looking for this kind of a cleaner section down the line. Let's see when he's actually gonna decide to put the foot on the metal to get some speed. But he's have to get around this. Let's see if he wants to stall again. Let's see if he can see something on the inside. Maybe I'll double up, give him a section to hit. A little bowl coming up, but opts out as well. So long ride, but didn't really offer him too much to hit. Not too many points, not too many point opportunities. So he'll be making that paddle back out with only 7 minutes left. That was a very long ride. So
yeah, well, sometimes I just go for that, right? It depends on the mood, I guess. You have to be out there, people. It's a whole different story. Look at that thing. No takers. And people, if you're interested of knowing the power of this place and the perfection of this place, we urge you to check last year finals day. It was super impressive. We had, I believe, a size probably even bigger than today. And, you know, offshore winds, perfect. Actually, we had the perfect tide throughout the whole final day. And the action was amazing. Even, you know, we saw great maneuvers from Uri, who actually took the win. It meant a lot for him. You know, this event is super, super special and important for the rest of the tour. You know, it's kind of set the pace for the riders. Let's see this one for yellow.
So here we have a better one on the inside, looking for a reform, but just couldn't get back on it. So I'm not sure if that's going to change his situation any. Speaking of situations, Pedro de Sousa in the lead with 4.85. We have number 2, Better One. In second, needing a 2.51 to jump into first. We have in third, Mohamed Abdi, who's looking for a 2.06 to move into second. And finally, we have in white, we have Ayob Nabli with a 1.9 there, needing a 2.31 to jump into second. So, you know, when it comes to second, third, fourth place, there isn't too many points differentiating each one. So it's anyone's game at this point with 5 minutes 20 seconds. It's just a matter of how fast can you get out, because the sooner you can get out, the sooner you have the option of catching a wave that can give you some points. But that is, you know, comes back to conditioning, being whether you're used to these types of currents, getting pounded. Duck dive after duck dive. That's another thing. If you're used to spots with big channels, you are kind of bumming. Yeah, because this place, as you can see, at this spot at least, no real channel unless you're like way on the left, and you're gonna have to duck dive a lot. I believe we have rider up.
I think it was white, right? Ayub? No, it was actually all beautiful. It's been a while since we don't see. And I have to say, we haven't seen the first ARS, right? It is the first, I guess. That was pretty cool to watch. And an insider, but we'll see how much he gets. And let's say this one. You can tell the difference of waves. You know, he spins really fast, takes turn there, and no more for him. Yeah, we'll see. It will be interesting to compare, you know, these two waves. Even though people, you know, we sometimes get carried on by the maneuvers because, of course, we love, as you, radical maneuvers, and we like to see variety. That's normal. But some times and some places cannot offer the possibility to the riders to perform, different maneuvers. Sometimes it's just about securing the spot, advancing, and this is the replay.
Here's a replay of yellow with the ARS, turning it around. And I think they found the reform right after that for another roll coming up right there to finish off that wave. So still waiting scores to drop for that wave of yellow, as well as Pedro's wave in blue after that, although he only was able to find that spin, I believe, off of it. So we'll see. So I believe that was a 2.35. Let's see if that changed anything. So still at 3.4 for yellow and Pedro. So yellow with a still in second place, and blue still in first place, just under 3 minutes left. And I think this would be a great time to say a shout out to and a thank you to all of our sponsors and media, so many organizations, associations. So we have the Imouran Surf Association, New Generation Anza, Anza Blue Waves, Taghazout Boardriders Club, also the hotels, Tikida Group, as well as the Nobi Boutique Surf Hotel, Tamragat, as well as the sponsors, Pride, Rip Curl, Red Bull, as well as the regional council of Souss, Massa.
That's right, and the press, TV channels. I'm so sorry, people. I actually here in this specific moment, I heard Aziz saying them, and I am not even close to pronouncing them okay. So I'm just going to say it in English because I was so shocked. I was watching him reading this, and I was like, I was so far away from saying this right. So I know there's MAP. J'essaie de dire ça en français parce que je pense que français vous parlez en map. It's called map. Arryadia, I'm sorry. Oula and do M, which is more of a French, and of course visit rural Morocco. That's you have to visit that website. It's www.visitRuralMorocco.com. Lots of information and juicy stuff to learn about Morocco. And if you are planning a visit here, you have to experience the cultural aspects of Morocco. It's not just surfing. This place is super rich, people, in terms of culture. A lot of things going on. And we also have the Ministry of Education and Sports, the city of Agadir, and the Souss Massa, which is the regional Wilaya Souss Massa, and the Souss Massa region. Thank you, everyone. Shukran Besev, all of you, and of course every single Moroccan. You guys are so warm, so welcoming every time that we come here. Everyone's with a smile and they're super welcoming. I'm talking about the common people, and the people that you see around. They are all super happy to see you, They're very happy to have this event. So thank you, every single Moroccan.
All right, thank you. And we actually have a place change here. So in number one right now is Abder from, just getting that ARS combination. So he's in 5.7. We have, and 3, 2, 1 coming down. And the heat is finished, heat number 7. So in first, we have Abder Barouan. In second, Pedro de Sousa. In third, Mohamed Abdi. And in fourth, Ayoub Nabdi. We're going to be hitting up commercials right now. Don't go anywhere. And we'll be right back for the 2026 Morocco Pro.
All right, and welcome back to the 2026 Morocco Pro. We are in heat number, well, we're going to be entering into heat number 8, I believe, of round 1 of the of the Prime Series men's. And so we've had quite a bit of action continuing on. So let's jump out into the water and let's see who's out there.
Yeah, of course. Right now we have the heat number 8 from the first round of the men's series of the IBC 2026. We have in red Angelo Freda from Venezuela, I guess. Yes, this is.
Right, and he's living in Gran Canaria now.
Okay. So the flag is Venezuelan. Okay.
Right.
And for with the and the yellow is Aliwi Nordin from Morocco and Benji Oliver from South Africa in blue. Just restarted the heat. I don't know why yet. Still waiting for the info.
So as you can see, the riders are waiting out there, and I believe the heat may be on at this point, or I'm not sure if they're waiting for the heat to start. We'll, I guess, find out in a short moment. So so the heat has started already. The countdown has started, and so let's see what these riders do. So Aziz, we have Angelo, who's actually from Gran Canaria, who's actually quite solid and prone and drop knee. I surfed yesterday.
So let me guess. Angelo Freda is the one with the blonde long hair. Okay, he's doing very great in drop knee.
Right. But I don't think he's going to be doing much drop knee in this event, because when it comes to scoring, it's going to be, I think they usually more so focus on the prone riding.
Of course. This is not a drop knee event.
But he's solid in both. Exactly. He's a well-rounded rider.
Okay.
So he was telling me yesterday before I went in the water, oh my gosh, Paul, this is also drop knee heaven, and you can see, this wave is really prone, really calls drop kneers as well because of the sections, the turns you can get, the speed you can get for floaters or airs if you can, barrel sections. So really, really fun spot.
Yeah, of course. And now we have different flags and different parts of the world. So we have South Africa, North Africa, South America. It's a whole world competition right now, just in this heat, right?
Just in this heat, it's a global heat.
Yeah.
Different areas of the globe.
As we can now notice, Paul, the tide is getting high. See, the waves are becomes a little bit bumpy. But still, we have good conditions here, live from Anza in Agadir, Morocco.
Right. So maybe if you're tuning in earlier this morning, you may have seen that there was quite a bit of reef showing, but with the tide coming up, it's going to be covering, especially with these full moon tides. You're going to have some extremes. The extreme low tide was at 9:45, and the high tide coming up probably around 6 hours later. So my guess is around 3:45 or so would be high tide. So usually the competitors are looking for the tide rising. So it's still rising. So we'll see how this affects the sections down the line. I really think with the higher tide, Aziz, maybe I'm wrong, but I was mentioning that it's kind of similar to a popular wave in Hawaii called Haliva, whereby maybe the end section of the right, it's actually gets, with the high tide, it actually gets like surgy, and you can get some speed at the end to do some maneuver. So maybe in the beginning, the wave may be a little softer because of the high tide, but at the end, this is where you can find more sections. This is actually just what I saw from yesterday.
I wish I could answer you, Paul, but I've never been to Haliva. I can talk about Anza as well.
Anza's end bowl. Anza's end bowl.
Yeah, but still, it's quite the same as you said. It becomes plumpy in the beginning, and then you have to look for the ball to get into the lip and to have your maneuver. So maybe it's gonna be a little bit difficult for the riders right now, but we still stay still and watch what they will do to show us their best tricks and their best maneuvers, as well as for the judges to get their point to get to the next heat.
Now, although at this moment right now, I don't see the riders out there, so I'm not sure if there's mad current. Oh, okay, they're more so on the right-hand side of the screen, a little bit more to the right. I saw a rider kind of like paddling around, maybe trying to like get more in. Maybe there's a current pushing out down there. So we'll have to see once a set comes in and they start getting some of these waves where their actual positions are, because with all this swell and wave after wave, it's really actually difficult to see sometimes where the riders are actually waiting on the line.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult for us to see that, especially with those conditions. But still, the waves, the riders are still waiting. They are positioned in the right. So, as you can see in the peak, there's we just saw the red jersey, right? Okay, so here we have a departure here from the first roll from the blue, and the end of the wave from the blue. It's Benji Oliver from South Africa.
Right, so completed maneuver, completed roll. Was that right? Did he do a roll?
Yeah, he did. Yeah. As you can see here, first roll, and then stop the waves. Stop the wave after his first roll.
All right, so there we can see, I just saw Angelo in red for a glimpse, as well as, I believe, Arryadia in yellow, also on the outside.
It's Aliwi Nordin.
Aliwi.
You will go to
OUI with a we.
No, you will say it super well after the event thing.
Right, exactly.
So here's the red on this right. Superb. Errolo stays on the wave. I think he's gonna grab a reverse right now. No,
he's
yeah.
There we go.
A cut back and the spin stays on the and finish his wave on this cut back to belly spin. So we can see the replay.
Here we have Angelo once again coming to the line, finding a little bowl section, coming out with a roll, and was thinking about jamming to make it down to another section, but maybe he saw there wasn't too much, so he decided to kind of do a little cut back into a forward spin and decided it wasn't really worth it to stay on the wave, and it's more worthwhile to get back to the peak. So back to the peak he went.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about earlier. We were talking about that. If you have to focus and to judge if the wave deserves. Oh, we have the last wave of the blue, the red. So the first Errolo, and then he finishes his wave with a cutback to a belly spin.
There we go.
As we were saying, if it worth it to continue in the wave, and knowing that you have to paddle like for 3 or 4 minutes to get back to the peak. That's it.
Right.
It's all about that.
Right. And just to give you an idea, as you can see at the bottom of the screen here, we have the riders of the next heat paddling out. And still, we have 17 minutes. Imagine they're paddling out already. So we're going to, in this little, let's see if there's if there's a set coming in first, if any riders come up and grab any of these.
I don't think there will be a departure right now, but if there's no starting right now, we'll move on to the interview with Bego. Bego, can you hear us?
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Well, we're here with Abdu. You did an amazing job. Actually, this is your 3rd year competing here in this event. And first of all, we would like to speak about the heat.
السلام عليكم عبد الرحمن بن روام مدينة قناة طراء مغرب. لا سيري الحمد لله دازت مزيانه. كاينه لاول، كاينه موجه زوينه لا دروات اللي معروفه في بلاكا انزا. تبارك الله لا كومبيتيسيون ديجا مزيانه. بيك سويرز ديال بصح، وكنتمنى الحظ جيد للدراري كاملين ان شاء الله تكون لا فيكتوار مغربيه. فوالا.
Well, I can say that you were thanking God for your victory, and there's a lot of waves, definitely big swell there. So, what do you think? What does this event means to you?
بالنسبه لي بودي بورد كبرت عليه من صغري وانا كنبوغي. بالنسبه لي اون فيكتوار بحال هاد ليفينمون تكون بحال الحلم عندي like a dream. And I hope that IBC will see the North as a potential to do an event there. We have a lot of waves, a lot of good swells, and a lot of spots here in Morocco. And thanks for the organization and everything. And welcome everybody. مرحبا بكم في المغرب.
Mabruk, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Well, thank you, Bego. Back here to our heat number 8. Benji Oliver moves to the first position with 7 points. Second, Angelo Frida with 5 points, needs 2.01 to get to first position. And in third position, Aliwi Nordin in yellow still didn't catch any wave until now. There's 14 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Right, so remember, folks, the top 2 riders move on into this heat to move into round 2. So Angela and Benji pretty comfortable for now, because I'm not sure where rider in yellow is. I'm not sure if they're on the inside waiting for some waves, because I don't see rider in yellow at the peak as of yet. So
maybe he's moving to the left to try to catch some lefts. I don't know. We'll try to figure out where the yellow rider is. Until then, we stay focused on the blue and the red competitors who are right in the peak, trying to catch some waves. We're still waiting for the swell. I hope it's not gonna be. We're not gonna wait a long time before the swells comes.
All right, so here we have a panoramic shot with some of the, Morocco. You have the ports nearby. You have the ships on the outside. There's always some movement, and you can see the coast. Although most of the time you're just seeing Anza plata, flat of this wave. But if with the video camera, you can see up and down the coast. The coast just goes on forever, all the way up the coast. And with these northwest swells in winter, they just wrap all the way down the coast. And I guess the further north you go, the bigger the swells are typically.
It depends. No, not especially. But the northern you go, the less sun you find.
Oh, I didn't know this. Okay, okay.
Yeah, because in Agadir, especially Agadir, you have it's a sunny year. You have sun during all the year, and especially in winter. You have a better weather in winter than in the summer.
Oh, wow,
yeah.
Wow.
So it's kind of weird situation here in Agadir.
And you were mentioning, so just because the swells are coming kind of from the northwest, that doesn't necessarily mean that the more north you go, the waves are bigger. It could be similar size or smaller.
It's not about north or south. You can have, because you have the Atlantic coast from north to south of Morocco, from Tanja to Alguira.
Okay.
They're all on the Atlantic Ocean, So the swells are practically the same, You don't have so much difference between the spots.
Oh, okay.
But it depends on the spot. There's like everywhere in the world, I guess. There's a spot who let a lot of swell enters and another one less than the other,
Now, would you say Anza is like one of these spots that is like a magnet that gets a lot of swell, or maybe there are not so much as maybe some other spots?
No, if there's a lot of swell, you cannot surf Anza because it's full.
But it receives
Yes,
a lot of swell.
it
It's
receives
a consistent
yes,
wave.
Yeah, because it's open.
Right. Whereas maybe you mentioned anchor point.
Yeah, anchor
is
point
more
is
so not so open, so
No.
you need bigger swell for it to actually
exactly,
work.
exactly, yes.
And one of the hotels which is helping out this year with the coordination with everything is the boutique surf hotel. And from the balcony we can see, what is it, Banana Point? Banana Point?
Yes, you can see the Banana Point, yes.
and another spot as well. And so, wow, just, there's so many spots, and just the surfing community is quite large here. Like, so many at all these, there are many spots with no one around, but there are some spots with like quite a few people around, like 12, 15 people out, and men, women, kids, surfing, shortboarding, longboarding, bodyboarding. It's
Yeah, because Agadir becomes it has always been a surf destination, for all kind of disciplines like bodyboard, longboard, surfboards,
stand-up paddle maybe even.
Yeah, stand-up paddle. Right now, you also have fly surfers also when it's too windy.
Yeah, right.
It's a melting pot.
Okay, yeah. So when it comes to organizations and competitions like this 2026 Morocco Pro, it's quite common with the competitions throughout the year.
Yes.
I guess more so in winter.
Yeah, also, of course, of course.
When do the swells, for those of you thinking maybe making a surf trip to Morocco, connecting it to another surf trip, the season, would you say begins end of October or so?
So the season begins generally in the late September and finishes in the beginning of June.
Oh, wow, that's pretty long.
Yeah,
that's pretty extended.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and I guess the closer to the summer, like for example in October or in May, the warmer the water. Or not too much of a difference.
We have a departure here, like for the red one, is Angelo Freda. Got back and ends the waves. Unfortunately, he didn't finish his wave. I mean, he's got like 9 minutes remaining from before the end of the heat. Here's the yellow one. I don't know if this is Aliwi Nordin. Oh, Aliwi Nordin just arrived to play his hit. Wow, he must be super confident to do this.
All right, yeah. So I guess maybe he just needs 8.5 minutes to put up some scores. I mean, to be honest, Benji has 7 points in total.
Yeah.
So maybe something happened and he arrived late. I've been there. I've missed heats, and I feel like I'm an organized person, and I've missed heats. So this is not the first time we've seen this, but with Benji and Angelo with a 6.25, if you can just get 2 lefts even or something on the inside, and if they're giving 3.5 points, you're already at 7 points. So there's always a possibility.
Yeah, there's always a possibility since he gets to the peak.
Yeah, if he gets to the peak, but even if he finds like some of these reform insiders,
if he can catch two reform insiders waves with 3 or 3.5, he can make it. He can make the job. I mean,
now what's interesting, Aziz, is that I'm sure maybe Angelo and Benji do not know
that he's in the water. Yeah.
And so they might be really relaxed looking for the wave of their life, and they're thinking, hey, if I don't get the wave of my life, I'm not going to go on anything. Whereas Yellow is working hard, trying to get out there, and maybe he's going to be working hard and catching these double ups or something.
Maybe.
We'll see. But that could be kind of dangerous for Benji and Angelo because they might not even realize like there's someone also trying to get points.
I don't know if he's going to make the surprise or not.
Well, let's see. Set coming through. Let's see if there's any takers. Maybe more so down the line.
Because Benji only got 1 wave.
Right.
7 points. So he can make the difference very quick.
But if nothing really that he really likes comes through, he might not go. And maybe Angelo's going to be relaxed and be like, I'm just going to drop knee this one because no one else is out.
Yeah, maybe.
No, maybe we'll see some drop knee action finally from Angelo, not knowing that Yellow's on the inside working hard to get some points. But we'll see. We'll see. Actually, this would be a great time to mention, to say thank you, and we appreciate so much the organizations that have helped to put together this 2026 Prime Series.
Of course,
Morocco Pro. So
we mentioned all the sponsors like Imouran Surf Association, New Generation, Anza, Blue Waves, Taghazout, Boardriders Club. We also thank the Tikida Group, Nobi Boutique, Surf Hotel, Tamraght, Pride, Rip Curl, Red Bull, Conseil Régional, Souss Massa, La Map, Arryadia, Oula, Deuxième, Visit Rural, Morocco, ministère des Éducations, ministère de l'Éducation et du Sport, la ville d'Agadir, Souss Massa, la région de Souss Massa, la Wilaya de Souss Massa et la région de Souss Massa. Thank you very much for your support. Thank you. You help us a lot to make those events may come through.
wow, you just burned rubber through those names. I would still be in the middle of that list, I promise. But learning Arabic would be, wow, that is, and
yeah, you'll be talking fluent Arabic before the end of the contest, you know.
Let's see. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. And reading it is another thing. I was years ago learning Japanese.
Yeah.
But it's another completely different written language, beautifully written, how it sounds, shown, written. So that's another.
Yeah, Japanese is another level. Arabic also is a difficult language, you know, because especially with the grammar and the writing also, it's not an easy language, but still, I mean, for us it's a bit because it's our mother tongue, but even for us is the dialectal Arabic is still difficult. You know,
okay.
Because we here in Morocco we speak Darija. Darija is what we call our Arabic, the slang Arabic, you know, and the other Arabic, which literal Arabic, is quite difficult.
Oh wow! So yes, you go into dialects and each place, each country within each country, you also have their regions. So yeah, it can get quite difficult. Especially for someone who's just lost in the language at this point, like I am. But let's see. Just under 4 minutes left. Just a couple of scores up on the boards for now. Let's see if...
the yellow gets out of the water. He knew. And he knows that he's not going to make it, I guess.
I wonder if he tried to make it out to the peak and was just like, this isn't going to happen.
Yeah, maybe.
With the current and the time I have. Right, so this is why the other heat jumped out at 17 minutes so that they could have time to make it out, relax a little bit, because you don't want to make it out and your heart rate's up and then you have to start a heat.
Yeah, of course. So that's why we remind that the judge's decision this morning was to paddle out 10 minutes before the end of the first heat, but make it 15 minutes just to get to the riders to rest a little bit after they reach the peak, to compete in very good conditions. So right now for the yellow, I don't know why he's he's certainly got his conditions to arrive as such late to the contest. So we have the blue Benji Oliver for his second wave, cut back, still on the wave, and to catch some speed. Another cut back to the foam, still on the wave, and nothing. But I don't know about you, Paul, but I like those kind of cutbacks.
All right, so little cutty to set up back into foam ball, hoping for a section. He had speed, but just saw it flatten out, so he did a cutback. And what's nice is his facing the original wave again. And here's Angelo Red coming down the line, looking for something to set up. Little cutty to pause again. Push the pause button, coming for a section, but it just didn't really throw. So some cutbacks. But that's due to the waves not really throwing.
Yeah, that's as we can see for the red, he just kept speeding in the wave, trying to get to the lip, but unfortunately just did a cutback to the wave, but no lip.
Right, here we have, I believe there's a red going for, because of the time, he knew he was going to get back out. He got a spin in. Let's see if he can glide and hopefully get, no. Kind of like push him off the back right at the end. But
yeah, as we can see, he just took another wave just right away with a first belly spin right here. He couldn't reach the other section to hit the lip, and the wave just got down.
Right.
So I think so it's sure done for the yellow. Yellow is out for sure. So we're still waiting for the scores to drop to know which is gonna be the.
All right, so here's Benji coming to the line. Looks like there's a little bit of wall. Maybe he might do a cutty to spin. Kind of holding back. Let's see if it's just not really, with the tide and whatnot and the sides, it just wasn't really hitting that section right there how it was maybe earlier in the morning or earlier in the day. So here he is, maybe coming down. He knows the time is wearing out, so he might take that thing all the way in, coming to that inside Haleiwa section, as we were mentioning, but not really doing it. But still, I'm sure here's a replay.
Yeah, he managed to get to the section, but no lip, unfortunately for him. Did some quite good cutbacks, a spin, but nothing more interesting than that. So he don't have to do anything special because he know that he's passing to the next heat, and now we have the first position goes to, I guess, Benji Oliver from South Africa. Second, Angelo Frida. And third, Aliwi Nordin. We leave you with a commercial for a quick break and get back to you. Thank you.
Go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here live from Anza, Agadir, Morocco for the men's series 2026. We did have a good heat for the heat number 8. Now we are moving to the round 2.
Now let's kick the ocean to sea. We have the participation of Al Ghazali Yassine in red from Morocco. In yellow, Karl Mungar from Australia. In blue, Alexander Montes from Spain. And in white, Ben Abdeslam Ashraf from Morocco.
Yeah, that's right. We have 2 riders coming from the first round and 2 riders seated. The way you recognize the riders that are seated from now on, because the next round is going to be also the top 16, is to watch the colors of the rash cards. So whoever has the red and the yellow are coming from are seated. It's the first time they're surfing, and whoever is blue and white are coming from the first round. And first round, some people call it trial, and it's more of the people that it's actually in this second round. It's because they have a ranking. It's because they have participated in the World Tour before, and they have a last year ranking, so they get a spot, privileged spot. And in the next round, in round number 3, which we're kind of sure that it's not happening today. We will see the top 16 of the IBC World Tour, the best riders, the best 16 riders from last year.
Yeah, of course. And we have here the tide is getting higher, and the wave became a little bit bumpy. I hope the wind is not going to turn. So we still have good conditions here to have a good heat for this second round. Live here always from Anza, Agadir, Morocco.
That's right. I just learned this year, this is my third year, and I just learned that this spot is called Anza Placa?
Plata.
Plata? Like silver in Spanish?
Anza Placa.
Ah,
Sorry.
placa, like plate,
Yeah,
right?
yes.
Yeah, so I just learned that here in Anza, if you stand up towards facing the beach, you'll see that towards the left, there's 2 points, two really crazy waves. So one is Jeffries and the other one is, how's the name? Jeffries and, right here?
Jamaica,
that's the one. And then there's so many spots from here. You have a list. Actually, I made a list with Wadia. After here, it comes 11. Banana Point, we have Spiders, we have Devil's Rock, we have Cru, we have Panorama, we have Anchor Point, we have Mystery, Killer Point, Camel Beach, Desert Point,
IH Point,
Boilers, right?
and so on.
Labo and Tamri. Crazy, man. 16 or actually 18 if you count the 3 that are here. 18 spots.
Yeah, we still have there's a departure for the red. Al-Ghazali Yassin, first wave of, and wipe out.
Do you want to explain maybe after this replay? We're going to get to that. So, yeah, not much happening here for red. Yassin has been traveling. I've seen him outside of Morocco. He has come to a couple events. So do you want to explain that we are in round number 2 and that red and yellow are seeded riders? That
we have the white going down this right.
Mm-hmm.
Still, he's managing to get.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
He finishes the wave. Okay, sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, I was asking you if you want to explain in Arabic that this is round number 2 and whoever is using the red and yellow singlet are riders with ranking. Is the first time they're surfing.
اوكي. اذا سيداتي سادتي كنذكركم بان هذا الراوند الثاني ديال مان برايم سيريز 2026 موروكو برو ديال اي بي سي. كنذكركم بان القميص الاحمر والقميص الاصفر هما يلاه اول مره غادي يشاركوا ما لعبوش الراوند الاول ولكن هما كانوا مكاليفين لانهم مكلاسين في الرانكين ديال العالم.
Right, so yeah, I think thank you for explaining that. It's important that we have a taker here. Let's see, this is Alexander Montes going for the roll. Great roll for Alexander, but he got stuck. Maybe one of the few times that I have seen Alexander not completing a maneuver, but it is difficult, when you land in the foam, it's difficult to complete. Take us through this replay.
Yeah, we have the blue Alexander Montes who tried to get into this section with this roll. Didn't finish that maneuver, unfortunately for him. And here's the depart for Yassin Al-Ghazal in red, still on the wave. Will he manage to have a figure trying to catch the speed? The wave's gone. It's gonna be difficult right now because the wave became bumpy, and it's more difficult to have a good section to tap on and to make good maneuvers, So it's part of the game, and the riders have to choose their waves because the wave choice are we have some score also for the wave choice.
Selection, yeah.
Selection, yes.
Yeah, you're completely right. I mean, it's what it is, It is impossible to run an event with like perfect tide or all day glassy and all day, with perfect conditions. So they have to we have to advance, and I guess the technical team decided that it was a good call to continue. We'll see. One thing that I know is that we will be assessing the conditions, okay? So we are starting with round number 2, but it doesn't mean that we're going to do the whole round, okay? We're just going to see it heat by heat, and, the technical team will be telling us if we continue or not.
Now we are moving to the interview. Paul, can you hear us?
Yes, all right. Thank you, guys. So I am here with the last heat's winner, Benji Oliver. So Benji, great job. Congratulations. First of all, where are you from? And the waves back home where you're from, how have they helped you with a day like this?
Yeah, I'm from South Africa, Cape Town, home break Londonderry Beach. Yeah, the waves have helped. There's been swell, but the waves at home are like shore breaks or close to the sand. So this amount of paddling is insane. The paddle was very long. I think, you guys could see that. We paddled it's 15-minute paddle outs, but probably took us 20 minutes to get to the peak.
Well, I can see you got some shoulders on there because that's what it's going to take. You guys came out and, you guys told me automatically, wow, the current is nuts today. Now, you just arrived on Saturday, first time in Morocco doing this Morocco Pro, but you've competed in other IBC events. But what's your impression so far since Saturday, since being here in Morocco?
Oh, it's been great. Loving the food, and I've been cruising around, surfed some other waves a little bit further away. Been sick, loving it so far, and everyone's super friendly, and super stoked to be here.
Yeah, well, let's see if the waves can line up for the rest of the week for your next heats as well. Maybe even today, we'll see. And any shout outs, family, friends?
Yeah, shout out to anyone watching from back home. My girlfriend Nicole, my main sponsor Kenny the cat. Shout out to you, bro, and my brother and my mom, and anyone who's watching from South Africa. Let's go.
Right on. Well, congratulations again, and we hope to see you boosting more, hopefully finding more sections in the upcoming heats. All right, let's take it back to Begonia and Aziz. Thank you.
Yeah, loving the stoke, Benji.
Sweet.
It's been a while since we don't see Benji, but Benji, he serves really good coming from South Africa. You know how South Africa, it's a place of tradition, bodyboarding, I'm sorry. Lots of titles there in that amazing country. And, it's part of their culture for sure, as well as surfing, they have a lot of good waves as well. So, I had the pleasure to go once to South Africa, and I completely fell in love. What a special place. So, congratulations to Benji Oliver. But right now, it's all about Yassine. He is first. Not for much, and scores are super tight. Every single rider that has gone out has been saying that it is a little tricky right now. A lot of current, a lot strong water movement there, but it's okay. Everyone's getting the same condition, right?
Yeah, we still got 14 minutes to have a winner in this heat. As Bego said earlier, it's not that we started the round 2, that means that we will finish the round 2 today. It depends on the technical stuff, who decides whether or not we're going to continue the heats. So stay tuned with us, and hope we'll enjoy. There's a departure here for the white Ben Abdeslam Ashraf. A little cut back to get back in the wave. Yes, superb Rolo from Ashraf with a cutback to spin. Still on the wave with a reverse. Got back to the foam, yes. Superb maneuvers from Ben Abdeslam Ashraf. Superb Rolo, still on the wave, and end of the wave for Ben Abdeslam Ashraf. We're going to see the replay.
All right, so actually nice, well-worked wave. He actually pulled the brakes there and managed to find that section, which is hard to find, and he combined with the spin. So it is a valuable wave right there with the reverse, and I believe it was a very complete wave and well-read, I have to say. He chose very well all the sections, one more roll there, so 2 rolls and 2 spins, very complete. For what it is possible to do here. Especially, you have to think that you get this one chance, right? Because you will take too long to go back.
Now we have the red on this right what he's gonna do. He's framing, trying to catch some speed right now. Looking for the lip. El Rolo. Still on the wave. Oh, the next. A little invert. Great job from the red El Ghazali Yassin for his fourth wave.
Yeah, that's gonna make some change for sure. Check this out. I especially enjoyed how he was selecting the sections. Right there. I thought he was gonna go for that first section, but yeah, no, he knew exactly where to hit it. So it started with that roll, and right there I think he had second thoughts. I think he probably thought about going for the roll, and he said like, yeah, well, you know what? I have some projection, so I'm just gonna do an invert. So yeah, complete wave as well for Yassin. And Ashraf, he took the first position with his last wave white. It was a 6.25, but we'll see if Yassin can get back to the first position after that last wave. It looks solid for him.
That last wave of Yassin, which he got 4.95. That makes him in second position. Needs 2.16 to get first. Third is Alexander Montes in blue, needs 4.46, and fourth is Carl Mungar in yellow, needs 5.21. So as we said, he did well. I think for Ghazali Yassin did well because the judges like to see completely different maneuvers in one wave. So this is a good point for him. So if he went to another roll to finish the wave, I don't think he'll get the same score. It depends also on the roll if he projected very good or not. But still, the judges like to see a wave with lots of different maneuvers on it.
For sure, it's part of the criteria. Always variety of maneuvers. It's a well reward. So yeah, what about saying hi and thanks to all of our sponsors? Thank you so much, Imouran Surf Association, New Generation Anza, Anza Blue Waves, Taghazout Boardriders Club, Tikida Group, Novi Boutique Surf Hotel, Pride Bodyboards, Rip Curl, Red Bull, the Regional Council of Souss Massa. And now is your time to pronounce that properly. I'm going to learn.
Yeah, we also want to thank la MAP, Arryadia, Oula, deuxième, la RDTR, Visite Rurale Morocco, le Ministry of Education and Sports, la ville d'Agadir, la région de Souss Massa, la Wilaya de Souss Massa et la région de Souss Massa درعا. شكرا لكم بزاف على هذا الدعم ديالكم اللي كيخلي اننا نقدروا نديروا بحال هذه التظاهرات العالميه. شكرا لكم بزاف. Thank you very much, and thank you for your support. Now we're back to our
Shukran alaikum. What is that one? I don't know that one. I know Shukran Besev.
Shukran alaikum is thanks to you.
Oh.
Thanks to them that we can do such events, worldwide events. And
because when you say salam alaikum, it's
salam
like
alaikum means
it's the same ending, right? Or isn't it? No. Oh my God!
It's gonna take a little bit much time.
When I think I have it, I don't. I'm actually, I really would like to speak Arabic. I like all languages, so we'll see. I'm working on it. I'm trying to use the logic of our languages, but it's definitely not the same. So
yeah, I don't think it's about logic. It's about, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a
culture. I've grown like that, but
for sure.
I cannot talk about it.
For sure.
It's like if I'm asking you something in Spanish and you want to talk to me, there's some things that are natural for you.
For sure.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Yeah, well, we'll see. Right. So right now, situation in the water. Ashraf, he took that first place, and his last wave was a 6.25. And Yassin, he didn't take actually, we were waiting for that score, and you actually named it. It was a 4.95, not enough to go back to the first position. So again, full Moroccan affair right there. We'll see Alexander Montes, who actually won the first heat of the day, a very difficult heat. He is in third position, and Carl Munger from Australia he's in fourth. Remember, people, only first and second will advancing, and this is so important, Assis, because whoever advanced in this specific stage of competition, we're going to get a spot in the non-elimination round. And that means many things. First of all, even if you lose in the non-elimination round, you're not going to be eliminated, as it says.
Here's the part for the blue, superb wave, and finishes.
So yeah, first of all, even if you lose there in the round number 3, you're gonna get another chance in the repechage. And if you lose at the repechage, you start collecting some money. So, important points and some money, and for some people, for everyone actually, they really need that financial support. So definitely you want to try to advance as far as possible in order to get more points, and why not a little bit of money? So yeah, definitely. And even, if you advance first or second in the non-elimination round, you're going to be skipping a round. You're going straight to round number 5.
And here's another one for the blue. The blue is still on the wave. See how it is bumping right now? He's trying to catch some speed, and he's looking for the lip. I don't think he's going to make something about that wave. Oh yeah, he managed to go to the other section. Superb. And Rolo, did he manage to get out?
Difficult. And you see the glare start to pick up. Yeah.
He could not manage to get out of this last Rolo.
We'll see the replay here, but yeah, good effort in this wave. Alexander, a little bumpy wave. He has been a little quiet in this heat. We haven't seen the best of him, but yeah, he's trying there. And that was actually a good effort, that one there, but he got stuck. And even if he would have completed that, it would have been probably not too much of a score. But that was a good maneuver actually in a very powerful section. Unfortunately, it was an incomplete move.
Yeah, because of the last move that he tried in this section particularly is very strong, So it's very difficult to complete this maneuver. We still got 5 minutes before the end of this heat. The last wave of the blue gets him 1.4, so he stays in the third position. First, Ben Abdeslam Ashraf white with 7.10. Second, red Al-Ghazali Yassin needs 2.16. Third, Alexander Montes in blue needs 4.46, and fourth in yellow, Kalmungar needs 5.21 to get to second position. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left. There's a swell coming. Watching who's gonna take it from the riders. Yeah, they're still waiting at the peak.
So what would you say is the best thing to do here in Agadir?
The best thing to do here in Agadir?
Other than bodyboard, for sure. Which is that's the main best thing, right? But what else do you say? I mean, I know a couple things, but you're not...
Yeah, you got a lot of stuff to do here in Agadir. Yezer Paradise Valley, where you have waterfalls. You have Croco Park, West Crocodile. There's a natural reserve in Tifnit that you can visit to see wild animals.
What?
There's you can do some quad or buggy here in the mountains of Taghazout. Also, you can do it in the desert of Tifnit, of Timlalin. There's a lot of things to do. Sand surfing also. You can do the
sandboard?
Yeah, sandboard in Timlalin also.
Ooh.
Watching beautiful and amazing sunsets with the beautiful colors. You have the telepheric also from Agadir to Agadir Ufula.
The Casbah down there.
Yeah, the Casbah on top of the hill. You have also some other mountains after Imouran. You have a mountain that you can go up to 1,600 meters. There's a lot of stuff. There's also marketplaces where you can go, like
Souks.
Souq Al Had, like souks, yes, like Souq Al Had in Agadir city. There's a lot of stuff to do in here.
Oh, I didn't know about the crocodiles and the
Yeah,
and
you
the
should-
waterfalls.
You should come more often here
I
to Morocco
know.
to discover all this.
I really would love to, and all the waves. I want to surf all of the 18 points that there is in Anza, but we're working anyways. All right. So situation in the water remains the same. We wanted to bring you some local knowledge.
Yeah, we have a departure like for the. I think it was the yellow. Yeah, it was the yellow.
I love the fact that you guys you say in French ça démarre.
Ça démarre.
It's started or the departure, and it's good that it's the different comments you see, because it's the way you guys I guess comment. You say that the depart.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Yeah, I love that when we travel and we have a local commentator. It's always nice to exchange, points of view and to see the difference of cultures. It's one of the best things ever, to understand the way you look at things. It's different.
Yeah, of course.
It's really cool.
Everybody has his own picture of things,
Of course.
And the main thing is try to understand the others and talk to the others and expect try to learn the other cultures. And
That is right.
That's it. All about traveling. That's the most important thing in traveling, I guess. I mean, for me. But yeah, of course, it's quite interesting to interact with other people, with other cultures, with other food, and etc. So it's quite interesting.
How do you say your last name? I'm going to get back to that idea after this wave. This is the heat leader, Ashraf. And yeah, stole there. Use that. Actually, it was really good, the force of that check turn to go for a spin. Continues. Another try there. And maybe he's going to find a section to hit. It looks like it. Let's see. Good section, good roll. And it is a fully complete move. So yeah, he has been super smart, right? On choosing the maneuvers and reading.
Yeah, as we can see on the replay, he did the maneuvers like this cutback, this billy spin first to get back to the wave. Still on the wave, trying to catch some speed. He's looking for the lip. Now no lip, so a cutback, get back to the wave, then catch some speed. He didn't see. He's looking for as we can see, he's looking for the lip, trying to catch the max of speed, and did a big roll to finish his wave. Ben Abdeslam Ashraf, who was second with 6.25 and another wave of 0.85.
Well, we're waiting for a score.
Yeah, but still, he's gonna improve his score at least with the last wave.
That's right. I think it's going to be winning. All right. So we have to send it to the commercials. But when we come back, we will tell you who won this heat and you will be doing the interview. So don't go anywhere. We're going to come back right after this.
Thank you.
just getting here, this is the first day of the 2026 Morocco Pro, the first event for the Man Prime Series and the Junior Man Prime Series, which happened during the weekend. So let's hit the water. We have
a lot of action coming for this next heat. This is the heat. Actually, it says heat 9, but it's the heat number 2 of round number 2. Okay, so we are waiting for that to be uploaded. But yeah, it's been definitely a successful day of competition. A little difficult for the riders, but this happens everywhere in the world when the wave or the swell's big. And, you know, we have seen it everywhere in El Frontón, in Arica, in Iquique, in Antofagasta, in Brazil, everywhere. You know, there's no way we can control Mother Nature. But I have to say, it's good that we have waves. Kein lemush, hamdullah.
Excellent. Right, there are solid waves. We are in round 2. As soon as we have the names and colors of jerseys up, we'll put them up on the screen. And so, right, in the last heat, there was some action, waves being caught, maneuvers here and there.
Good job of Ashraf, you know, the guy that changed the situation. He was super active. So yeah, I mean, you can see there's impressive moments for sure.
All right, so here we have the heat number. Let's see, we are round 2. So heat number 2 of round 2. So we have Gabib Abdelhafed in red, in yellow. Well, I believe it's opposite Yosef Iziki. In blue, Salawen. What? No.
Salahuddin.
Jimji, right? He did well in that first heat,
well.
right? He did really well in that first heat, and finally in white, Brahim Susi.
Yeah, full Moroccan affair. This is a full Moroccan heat. We were super sure that we're gonna get one of these. You know, in this event, the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation paid for the registration of 16 riders. The top 16 of the national ranking have been sponsored by the federation to participate in this event, and I think it is actually very good. It is I have to say it is an example from the federation to do this, because this is for some people is the only chance that they have to compete in the World Tour. And if you are among the top 16 in your country, I mean, it's a big achievement, you know, to be in the top 16, and it's an extra motivation that you know that you have to put yourself in that number, in those positions, because you're going to get a free spot in the World Tour event that is happening in your country. So thank you, Royal Moroccan Surfer Bodyboard Federation, for bringing us and for doing that.
All right, here we have rider up, 360 around the bottom turn, stalling, looking maybe for a possible section. This is Jim. No, it's Jimish. I'm pretty sure, but maybe I'm wrong. But anyway, looking for another section coming down the line. Jimmy, solid roll. So he's continuing his performance from his first round. Here's a replay of that wave.
I think I can say his last name better, Salahuddin, Jimmy G. All right, that's it's really good actually. He has been surfing really good in this event. So this is a replay. We'll see. This will be the first valuable wave of this heat. You know, 5 minutes has gone, and yeah, he got a roll right there. So all right, I think that's a 3.5 for him, Salahuddin. And yeah, we'll see how this one unfolds. A full Moroccan affair.
Right. So seeing that flag up on the screen all the way down, which is I wonder if there's you know, I imagine they must know each other, you know, things like this.
For sure.
I wonder, you know, between countries and cultures, like I wonder how much there is like in the water. It's like, no, we're not going to talk. We are going to, you know, go at it with one another. I wonder, or if they're chatting together, like, hey, so what do you think of the waves today? How's your round 1? Yeah, good. I wonder if it's like that or just all business.
So it'd be kind of interesting to know like whether they're sitting close to one another to be able to speak to one another, or and when it comes to I know they use a priority system, but in the beginning of the heat, I wonder if they're kind of like relaxed with one another, or it's pretty much all for oneself when it comes to getting the first waves of the heat and things like this. As you can see, conditions wise, still some sets here and there. There is a little bit of wind from it looks like from the south a little bit. So as you can see in the beginning, this wave kind of like starts off facing a bit, how would you say, northeast. So maybe in the very beginning it looks a little textured, but further down the line it actually turns once again to kind of face a little bit more east. So that south wind in the beginning looks kind of really kind of bad on the outside, but as the wave rolls down the line and starts turning, it becomes a little bit more side offshore.
All right, dude. Thank you for that insight. Very accurate. All right, let's see if there's a taker in this set, because we have Assis ready to go for the interview. So take it away.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here with Ashraf, the winner of the last heat. Ashraf, can you tell us about how you managed to get first in your first heat?
الصراحة السلام عليكم. تنبغي نشكر الجامعه الملكيه على هذه المجهودات اللي تتقوم بها. الصراحه لي كونديسيون ماشي ساهلين، تيطلبوا واحد لا كونديسيون فيزيك اللي طالعه بزاف. الصراحه الدراري اللي كانوا لاعبين معنا لا مونتي ولا ياسين الغزال تما قدموا المجهودات ديالهم تا هما. السيريه ما داش سهله كما تشوفوا، كاين بلوس دو كاين لاطاي. تنتمناو انني دزت للروند 3 اللي كنت تنتمنى ندوز ليه، وتنتمنى نقدم احسن ما عندي ان شاء الله.
And we are asking you, Ashraf, how you did with the great maneuvers. It was like surfing. It was looking like it was so smooth when you were doing it. How was it? And it was perfect for us watching you surfing.
الموجه ديالي الاولى كانت ضربت واحد لونشينمون ديال حاولت ناخذ الشواط فاك ان لا سيري تدخل كبيره. خديت الموجه الاولى انني اونشينيت فيها الرولو بيرمير سيكسيون اونشينمون الرولو الثاني، وجرني شويه الكورون لتحت، واخا هكاك بقيت نلعب حتى 2 دقائق للاخرى باش نجيب الموجه الثانيه، والحمد لله وفقني الحال انني ان شاء الله انني ندوز ان شاء الله.
Well, thank you, Ashraf. Thank you very much. If you want to thank somebody, please go ahead. The mic is yours.
تنشكر جميع الاصدقاء ديالي والعائله ديالي، الوالده والمدام ديالي وولدي تا هو اللي تيتفرجوا فيا، وشكرا.
Thank you. Back to you guys in the booth. Thank you.
Yeah, Mabruk. Great job there for him, and Souss really good. All right, so yeah, situation in the water. Garib, it's actually, oh no, this is not the situation. I think there's something going on with the scores. They will come back. We'll show you that. It's this live action, people. This kind of things happens. And maybe it is a good time to say hi and thanks to all of our sponsors, because people, without them, we wouldn't be here. Of course, without the huge job of the federation, we wouldn't be here. So first of all, thank you so much to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for supporting this event, and the athletes, and who else?
All right, also the Imouran Surf Association, New Generation Anza Blue Waves, Taghazout Boardriders Club. We also have the hotel groups, Tikida Group, as well as the Nobi Boutique Surf Hotel in Tamrat. Sponsors of this event, Pride, Rip Curl, Red Bull, as well as the regional consul Souss Massa.
Hi, and we have MAP, the TV channels and press that are supporting this event, and Arryadia and Oula and Dusem, and the visit ruralmorocco.com. Also, thank you so much, Ministry of Education and Sports, City of Agadir, the Souss Massa Regional Wilaya of Souss Massa, in the Souss Massa region. Thank you, everyone. Thank you to the IBC World Tour as well, the huge team. Well, not so huge. We are a few people working for you. Thank you, Paul, Assis, and especially I have to say big thanks to Si Mohammed and Amin And of course, Hafid, the two Hafids that we have, Wadia, so many excellent people that welcome us here every day, every year. You know, it's a pleasure to be back here. A lot of effort behind the scenes, people. You have no idea. And if you have, we have to be thankful, really thankful.
Right, just straight off the airplane, straight into open arms. Lots of hospitality, warm people. I just can't say that enough. You know, like that has been something. I mean, the waves are incredible, but the warmth that you feel from the people here, like that was incredible. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know too much about Morocco before coming,
okay.
like many, and so just like many, maybe in 2026 using a little bit of ChatGPT to find out a little bit more info. And one of the first things that appears on ChatGPT is the warmth of the people.
All right.
Right.
Cool.
So, and I was like, I've met warm people and around the world. I came and wow, absolutely spot on warm people, as well as mentioning about the food, culture, and kilometers of waves. So book your next trip. It's worth it. Summer, winter, you're going to have fun and have a great time here. So, right.
Anza is located super close from Agadir, the city, the main city.
Right. So, and it's a winter destination, IBC calendar, renowned for its powerful Atlantic beach breaks. So all these west swells, northwest swells coming down from the Atlantic, hitting the Canaries, because we're like getting, I'm not sure if it's like, I imagine the same day the waves are hitting like the north of the Canary Islands and the west coast. It's also hitting Morocco as well. And so you have these peaks, consistency, barrels. That is amazing, the consistency, because many people tell me, oh yeah, Philippines are beautiful, but we went for 1 month and there was not one wave in the Philippines, right?
Yeah.
It's so dependent on typhoons, whereas over here, consistency. So here we have Rider Up.
All right, so a spin just to shake things off there. And maybe something else in that section. Dangerous backwashing one. Yeah, if we would have get something there, I would have been very, very impressed. But good job, Just a simple spin can get you a couple numbers. And we don't have the scores right now. The live, it's getting fixed. We know that. But the situation is that Garib was first. And we'll see what happens.
Right. So that end of the wave didn't really pan out. I thought maybe it would clean up for a moment to give him like an opportunity at least for a roll, but it didn't do much. So he opted out, and the current is definitely in effect today. So probably didn't want to really risk it getting like a frothy roll, not getting too launched, and then having to fight the current to get all the way back to the peak, especially with only 11 minutes left. I mean, I imagine there's a possibility if there's a next heat that they're already paddling out already, because in order to make it to the peak in time, to have a little bit of rest right before, you have to give yourself some time to get out there. Even though it doesn't look that big, there is a river. There's a river under that water.
Yep, yeah, definitely. It's strong currents right now. And we were actually chatting with Joey Gregory, and he was telling me, yeah, it's kind of tricky. Even too low tide and too high tide, it's almost the same situation. It's tricky. So yeah, but you can't have all the tides at all times. Of course, it's 6 hours in between. So it's how the ocean behaves. Either way, we have seen good efforts and very good maneuvers and good performances. Thank you, everyone that has been with us. Right now we have more people tuning in. Salut tout le monde. Merci à tous. And people, we have an official information that I think you were waiting for. We will be stopping the competition after this heat. This is the last heat of the day. Makes sense? I think the technical team, I trust them. They were seeing the same thing as us, and they know. So they decided to stop the competition. So this is the last heat. No more. So it's been a successful day. We did a full round, 8 heats, and now 2. So we had 10 heats gone. So yeah, last heat of the day, people. This one right here.
And so but you know what? Although we're gonna end up with, I guess, 10 heats. I mean, there were some solid maneuvers, some inverts, rolls, even an ARS on the inside on the one of the left-handers on the inside. So there was a little bit of variety. No in and outs though, no barrels, no solid barrels. But we'll see how things pan out for tomorrow morning as well. Here we have Blue stalling. Let's see if something can line up. Cutting back. Oh, little bit of chop, but didn't lose his rail. That's solid. But let's see what happens on this inside, because I think it could double up. As you can see, it's kind of doubling up there. And so maybe it can give a little section. Just got to stay near the pocket and be able to get around sections once again. He really wants to get a section in order to make sure he can get past his heat. But oh my. Long ride, but just didn't really deliver any opportunities.
Oh, he tried his best. You see, he's tried to stall so many times, using all the strength of his legs and actually take turns there, try to remain closer to the foam, try to not, lose any section. Maybe he got a chance, but who knows, you have to be there. If he didn't went for the maneuver there, is because he knew, right? So yeah, it's just unfortunate that he couldn't find a section, but that was a good try. There's still 8 minutes on the clock, so there's possibilities. All right, and he's got a 475. So yeah. I mean, I have to say, it's anyone's ball game right now.
Right. So. Although you may not be able to see the scores on YouTube at this point, here we have Red is up, coming down the line. Let's see if he can find something. Oh, finds a roll.
Beautiful.
Coming around. Let's see if he can stall again. Maybe looking for something at 360 there. Let's see if one more section can jump up for him. He has to stay on that wall near the pit. And one more roll completed. Big score. For these for these conditions, that could possibly move him into, we'll see, maybe even first. Let's see.
My humble opinion is that this was the best wave of the heat. We'll see. Of course, I'm not a judge, but yeah, decent size, well ridden, well projected maneuvers. As you can see, good roll there, and Garib Abdel Hafid is really good. I remember I saw him last year. Use that strength, that spin to actually pass that section, and right there, one more roll. So yeah, it is a complete wave, and 2 rolls and a spin. It looks really bright for him. We'll see how much he gets.
Right. With these conditions, we'll let you know once the score is up. So although you may not see the scores on your screen right now, presently in first is Blue. So with GMG in first, but I believe there's probably going to be a definite probably a change of place there with Red, with Garib, but with the yellow and the white, I believe they're kind of fighting it out with the scores that they have on the lower level, lower end. But once the scores are updated, we'll let you know.
Well, I'm just watching here at the swell, and today is actually, we got a lot of energy, 2,400 more or less of energy. And then tomorrow is dropping, and also on Thursday, but check this out for Friday. It's double as much as we have right now in terms of energy. So yeah, let's see, but there's also more wind for Friday, so I don't know what's gonna happen. Of course, it's in the technical team hands. We are here just to throw some flowers, put some color right to the action. But yeah, it looks like I think tomorrow and Thursday are going to be pretty cool days of competition with less, waves. I mean, probably more surfable, probably more organized, and maybe if this is true, what I'm seeing here at the famous um, report or forecast site, Friday is gonna be massive, twice as much.
Oh, here we have Ryder going for a roll. I believe that was blue. I think that was blue, although that glare kind of makes it a little difficult, but I believe that might have been blue going for a end wave down there. So here we have, this is why, as you can kind of see with the texture, things like this, this is going to be our last heat of the day. So the last 4 minutes, then we'll be having a quick interview with his heat's winner, and with some information about what's going to happen for these next days, at least for tomorrow. Although you can't see the scores up presently.
Yeah, they're fixing some things.
Okay, but it's going to be first and second place between red and blue, I believe, at this point, because I haven't seen yellow or white put up any solid scores yet. So, and the top two, of course, move on. So, red and blue feels pretty safe for them to be the ones to move on at this point, unless yellow or white catches something pretty solid, which we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, I agree with you, definitely. So yeah, people, last heat, dernière série pour le jour. On revient à demain parce que les conditions sont vraiment pas jolies. On revient à demain. All right, so we're coming back tomorrow. Volvemos mañana. Vamos a parar esta competencia ahora, después de este hit. Las condiciones empeoraron bastante. La comisión técnica decidió parar. Así que eso, el último hit del día. Eu acho que posso falar em português. Aqui é a última manga, a última bateria do dia. A gente volta amanhã porque as condições são realmente muito ruins. Então a gente vai voltar amanhã. E é isso, gente. Essa aqui é a ronda eliminatória. E a gente vai ver, eu acho que amanhã a gente vai ter a ronda não eliminatória, que tem o top, né? Tem um monte de brasileiro lá, também em português. Então, fica com a gente, se conecta, segue o tour. E é isso. Thank you, everyone.
All right on. Begonia with all the different languages. No problem for her. So, as you can see, sun is out. Unfortunately, the wind is up. And you can see some of the wildlife passing by the camera, as well as the beautiful colors. Oh, there's one going right by. There doesn't seem to be any set waves coming in. Currently, we have a minute and a half left in this heat. I'm not sure if at least the rider in blue made it back to the peak yet. Probably not with that current and where he had caught his last wave. I'm pretty sure he's pretty far down to the left of the camera. So, here we actually have a rider up.
Oh, let's see this one. Maybe offering something for the heat leader. He has been in control of this place. Unfortunately, we cannot show you the scores. We had a little bit of a technical issue. But check this out. He's going to go for a quick spin. Maybe something else. I think he's going to find something. Yes, a roll. And that will be pretty much it. And I believe he's just solidifying his first place.
Right, here's a replay of that last wave of red. Staying near the pocket, keeping it tight, having to go straight, actually, as you can see, in order to keep up the speed on the wave. Using his legs, decide to put his foot on the gas pedal, coming around that section, quick spin. Keeping up his speed, which is solid, and coming right around the roll, smooth, coming around, and calling it a day. So that could have been a solid. I believe he had two on his other previous wave, had a couple of rolls, so that could have solidified his possible first place in the heat. I wouldn't be surprised. We'd have to see though the final points of all these riders.
Yeah, we're waiting for that scores. We don't have the scores right now, so you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go to a commercial break, and we're gonna show you the highlights of the finals day for the junior men division, so you don't miss it. And while we do that, I think we're gonna get the scores, and we're gonna get the interview for the winner of the last heat. So don't go anywhere. It's going to be a little longer commercial break with the highlight of the junior men division, but we will come back to close the day and the interview of the winner of this heat. So see you soon.
Barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some 5th place. Fuck. Fucking dream. Un sueño, la final contra Pie y ganar.
This is the new RRC Concave, built for speed. The quad-channel setup offers enhanced control and ensures smoother, more fluid rail transitions. The RRC Concave, now available across our new range.
Cool. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for being with us in this very first day of competition here at the Prime Series event for the men division. It's been great. Anza delivered. You know, we have a little bit of a current and, you know, big waves, but either way, we had great moments, great maneuvers. What do you think?
Oh yes, we definitely have a highlights video. We're gonna get ready because we had maneuvers, rolls, inverts, even inside the RS. So we're gonna have some highlights coming up later on today for sure. And we're already been looking at the forecast for tomorrow. So if I recall, 8:30, we're gonna be having a little, how would I say, like a check-in?
Check-in, yeah.
Check-in with a possible start at 9 in the morning Morocco time.
That's right, that's right. So we'll see you tomorrow. We, you know, we had a little technical thing at the end, but it was Gariba Del Hafid who won the heat, right? We couldn't get the interview going, but we will try to see if we can get it tomorrow, so you get to listen to what he has to say. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Tomorrow, demain, check-in 8h30, and we wait for you and we count on you. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow.
All right, see you guys.